Oh, enough jukebox shuffling. Now we're not for real. Missing a great song. Oh yeah, being a range DPS is gonna feel good for that set. I honestly, being a range DPS is gonna feel good for like every set almost. Every set where I'm not doing like AoE pulls, essentially. Damn, only 4 runes, time to reset. Yep. Only 6 kills. That's crazy. Oh, I got 2 monsters per rune. So unlucky. So unlucky. If you are not aware, there's a... Oops, that's not a spawn room. There's a very weird rule for the first 6 floors of PotD, where each room has exactly 2 monsters. No less, no more. Always 2. Very weird. Bro, the respawn is on the other side. Unlucky. Oh, we can't have luring? For the first 6 floors? Are you sure? I know you can have him on the last 3, like 100%. But I don't know the first 6 floors, actually. Good point. One 3 you can't. Yeah, 1 3 I do think you can't. 4 6? I mean, I don't have any like concrete example in my head, but I would not be surprised if you can. Is it possible to get a treasure room on the very first floor, or do you need to reach a certain level first? A treasure room, very first floor? No, Rydia, I've had treasure rooms on this set. I've had like a treasure room on this set before. It's pretty rare, but it has happened a few times. But the very first floor, I don't think I've ever seen it. I don't think I've ever seen it, but I feel like it's probably possible, just very rare. Yeah, in Never High, it's possible. I do remember seeing like floor 1 treasure rooms. And in EO, honestly, in EO, I think I've never seen a floor 1 treasure room. I don't think I've ever seen one, but I assume it's also possible. I missed the chest. Come on. Yeah, I've never seen a treasure room floor 1 in EO. I'm trying to like... Because I'm trying to think... I'm thinking of the monsters. Like, floor 1 monsters is like the Jackies, the Succubus. I feel like I've never had a treasure room with Succubus in them. For EO. And Succubus is like floor 1 to 3, I think. I'm surprised they still like kept the dots. So freaking weak, man. The bar dots. I mean, we're a long way from the 600 potency astro dot, let me tell you. This crap's so weak. Like bruh. Potency 15, potency 20. Next weekend I might make the Heaven on High guide, by the way. I'm dreading a bit the all the editing I'll have to do again. But I think I should probably do it. Because if I don't get it done, I'll keep putting it off and it'll never happen. And in my opinion, my Heaven on High guide is the one I need to redo the most. Because it's the one place where there was actually some like very important development after I made the guide. The whole thing about like not having a match site, like no match site debuff on 99 and all that, that's kind of a big deal in MLI. So it is probably the most important guide to remake. There should be one more respawn. I'm not sure how I missed it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, on the last 3 floors, but it's a big deal on 99, at least in my head, because 99 can also not be a big room. So like basically your 99 never needs a Serenity if you keep a match site for it. I think that's a huge like deal. Because I have lost runs where if I had known this, it would have saved my run. 3 half ones. I don't really want to sit on 3, even though it's pretty early. Yeah, I have lost runs where if I knew that a match site would guarantee 99, I would have won the run. And these were score runs too. Oh, you guys, a very unrelated question. Do you guys like that the lights are private on Twitter now? Honestly, I kind of like it. I was like, I was pretty neutral about the lights being private on Twitter, but I now that it's come out, I kind of like it, honestly. Hey, what's up, Yudo? Don't know why the lights were privileged in first place. It was very weird. I think it was like it invited people to harass each other almost. Like there were certainly some cases where the lights were useful. And by some cases, I mean really there's one case where the lights were useful. It's like if you're following an artist and you want to follow like similar people, then what you could do sometimes you would go in the lights of the artist. And then you could like kind of like go from there and follow like things he's liking to. But outside of that, every other time I went into the lights of someone, it was made fun of them. And I'm sure that most people did that. So, you know, the light's been private. I kind of like it. I mean, they're essentially like both marks now. I mean, you can still do that with artists, but now you do it with their followers, right? Follows, I mean. Like, you'll go in an artist's followers and then... sorry, not followers, like the people he follows, and then you just kind of follow them too. But whenever the goblin kills himself with the bomb, you do get the points. I actually tested that one day because I wasn't sure, but yeah, if he kills himself with the bomb, you do get the points. You get credit, essentially. Well, I don't know if you get the XP though. I've never actually tested if you get the XP, but you get the points. So, okay, let me just remember. So this needs to beat heavy shot. This needs 5 ticks, so 15 seconds in combat. And I think the other one's worse. This one needs needs one more. This one needs 6 sticks. The other one needs 18 seconds in combat. Hey, what's up, Ario? And that's not true actually. That's not true because these don't proc your straight shot. So it's probably +1 for both. So it's probably 18 seconds and 21. No, that's weird because I vaguely remember that they do proc straight shot, but maybe it's because it's a higher level thing. Yeah, there it is. That's weird. It's a high level thing. They do that often where like it's very obvious whenever new expansions come out. They have like traits that do like basically jack shit. So like it makes no sense for it to not be a lower level thing, but I feel like they put them there because they don't know what to add, but they still want to add like a new thing every few levels, you know? And so because of that, they add these kind of like useless traits that should just be like, you know, by default. So like for example, that's at level 76, your dots can now proc your straight shot. It's like cool, but why is that just not a thing from the moment you get them? Same with the tanks at the new roll action. Well, I think you get it too actually there. See this? And then second wind, this is perfect example of something that is also like, you know, and I feel like that's just there because they wanted like a thing to put there, but it's weird. I did almost do Viper today, because Viper is also a job I have to do. But man, I wasn't looking forward to it. I mean, I don't like playing Bard very much, but like Viper PotD is also down there. I decided I would rather go with Bard. Oh, let's just shrink right away. Your Picto died on 190 at a tank buster auto crit. Got you, Sage. Yep, you got like crit auto and tank buster at the same time. Yep. Pretty sure it's a one tap on casters and healers. Or like if it's not a one tap, it's extremely close to being a one tap. Well, that sucks. You only know what to do. Back to 1. Time to go back and... Hey, what's up, Zarin? Don't want to miss your straight. Did I just say back to one as you showed up? Yeah, but I cheated. I glanced on the side and I saw your name, and then I pretended I didn't see your name until I said hello. So it was a underhanded tactic from the streamer. Secrets of the trade. As underhanded as you starting your stream at the end of my stream? Oh, to bait the raid? That's not a bad idea. I've never done that. I've never done that, but that's a good idea. If you don't have a schedule. What? Is this a treasure room? Bro, it looked like a treasure room though. There's like patrol plus 3 plus 1 respawn. This is like a bait. You've never done it intentionally, but it was funny how it worked out at one time. Honestly, it's great when you have someone to raid. So I don't think there's a streamer that would actually dislike that. It would only be rude if you were in the chat of the streamer and then you said like you said it. You said like, oh, I'm gonna start my stream, raid me, right, or something like that. That'd be cringe. But if you do, like, if you just open your stream as someone's about to finish, it's actually kind of nice, because then it's like a free raid for me. Well, for me, for like the streamer period. Especially for the kind of raiding I do, because me when I raid, bro, bullshit. Anyway, me when I raid, I don't really stick around the chat of the person I raid. I just kind of like dump my viewer, and then I'm like, and then I go eat something because usually I'm hungry. All right. Anyway, you know what's great about PotD is I can do my thumbnail. I can do my thumbnail right now. I wish it wasn't the Haribo, but oh well. Always take a few angles. Sometimes there's one that comes off better, but it's hard to tell like until you actually made the thumbnail. Alright. And now we have to kill 8 more minutes. Oh yeah, talking of things that make no sense and I hate Twitch. So whenever you toggle on the ad incentive program, I think it's a partners only thing, so probably you guys don't really know what I'm talking about. But basically, like when you reach partner, I believe, you get a new toggle in your settings, which is like, do you want to join the ad incentive program? And then when you click, it brings you on a page that gives you 3 options. It's like, do you want to run 4 minutes of ad per hour, 5, or 7? So you have 3 options. So I've always been like very hesitant to run it because 4 minutes per hour is insane. It just doesn't really fit well for me because I can only run a block of 3 minutes. But so then there's like nowhere to fit that one last minute I would need. So then I've always kind of like hated it. Yesterday I tried it. I also hated it, and I was gonna turn it off again. But then as I was about to turn off the ad incentive again, As I was like checking the settings, I noticed that in the ad scheduler, which needs to be on whenever this is on, you can actually lower the ads per hour to 3 minutes and you still keep the ad incentive program. And then I asked around on like the Twitch partner Discord, and apparently that's just, you can go down to 3 minutes. But like whenever they show it to you in the UI, it's like the UI pretends the minimum is 4 minutes. Very cool from Twitch, by the way. They just kind of pretend it's 4 minutes, so you feel like you have to run 4 minutes, but actually it can be down to 3 minutes. By the way, one sec, my phone's ringing. So yeah, if you ever have the ad incentive thing, don't do the same mistake I do and realize that you can actually run only 3 minutes per hour rather than 4. Or, I mean, you can run 7 if you really dislike your viewers, I guess. 7 minutes of ad per hour, man. That's not as bad as television, but it's getting close. No, the trap, it's skill expression, system depth, yeah. You have to be skilled at navigating terrible UX. I don't really have a reason to be sticking around this for. So I'll just, I'll kill the next respawn that is very close to the key. Because it's not like I have a fortune running. 3 F1s is weird. So that's 4 F1s picked up. Which job in EO is very good? So the best job in EO by far is whatever job you are able to play the most comfortable. So that means without looking at your hotbars. Because in EO, it's like 98% of the way it works inside is you have to avoid mechanics that one-shot you. So you have to play whatever you're good at. But let's say that hypothetically you're like really good at all the jobs, and then you want to know which one is the best, assuming you can play all of them like you know, on God tier. I would say you probably want to go something like Machinist. You want to go with DPS, and you probably want the DPS to have an interrupt, because you can interrupt a very problematic monster on the last set. So that kind of leaves you with the range DPS, and then the best one's Machinist. So that's how I like come to that conclusion. But again, the best job is the one you play the best, like by far. Like if your best job is, I don't know, Samurai, well, you should play Samurai. Like there's no reason not to play Samurai. Like there's no reason to play Machinist if you're a better Samurai. It's not the same as PotD and Avalon High. I'm gonna strain F3. Then for you, it's Dark Knight or Viper. Between the two, I would say Viper's probably better than Dark Knight, just because it's a DPS. If you want to choose between the two, but that's not like it's not like Dark Knight's bad. I just think Viper is better, right? Like if I had to put it in tier list terms, I'd say like probably Viper is like S or A plus, and then Dark Knight's probably like B plus or A. So they're both good, but Viper's a bit better. You normally play healer and savage, when deep dungeon heal as a special play style. Yep. In deep dungeon, healers are like you kind of play like a tank, but a tank that has like no HP pool, you know. It's definitely different than like a raid, for sure. Hey, I mean, technically, my floor 10 is buffed compared to before, because now I do 20 more damage on my bloodletter, but I don't have my songs yet. So the floor 10 buff, hell yeah. Do I have a Lust? Yeah, I do. What's nice with Lust is it makes the boss always stay below 1 minute. So it's like a very consistent time response there. Wait, that's the only... There's only one respawn. I'll just stick in the key room and see like the respawn or close to it. Furthest room. So my last respawn, 2:30, 1:45, 1. Kind of an annoying time. Probably I'll stay on the key room. I'll stay in the key room for the very last respawn, and if it's there, I'm good. But if it's not, I have to leave. Yeah. And then I lost the boss. What is that macro? No clue. Guess we'll never know. Dance and Neo not good. They're good, but I think they're less good than DPS. Because in Neo, there's not really like... it's not the same as Palace and Level High, where monsters have such high auto attack damage, they just kind of kill you. This is not really present in EO. So all being a tank really gives you is you can fail more on the bosses themselves. But then in exchange for that, your DPS is much lower. So now on the floors, you'll have to manage your time a little better. Exactly the same as Level High PotD, but I don't think... I feel like it doesn't have enough upsides to like counter that, essentially. But they're not trash, like don't get me wrong, they're still good. I just think DPS is better. Subs off here. Ah, unlucky man, respawn is on the other side. I hate that. It was like a 25% chance. Maybe we did not even need the loss there, because it's like what, 50 seconds? I think the loss is 30 seconds, 35, something like that. Well, it's sample in 50. Yeah, about 30. About 30. Okay, So sorry, I'm still kind of figuring out the ad thing. I think what I'll do is I'll run a 1 minute ad between sets. Because it's gonna like keep ramping up my timer, and then I probably won't have to run a 3 minute for a while. So I'll just run a quick 1 minute right now. And once the 1 minute's over, I'll go back in. Because let's see, running a 1 minute, right now I'm at 1 hour, 7 minutes of buffer. I think it's gonna give me 20 minutes if I do it. So let's see if that works out. I think that's the way Angelus does it. I think Angelus, he kind of just runs a small ad between sets. But I think what he does is he goes in while the ad's running. It's not really a big deal if it's a 1 minute. Oh yeah, I have to remove the drop thing. Oh, it removed it already. Because I think it was a tag. Yeah, it's gone. Your odds are increased to 35 too. Alright, ad's over. Let's go back in. Thanks for surviving the ad. It's 20% right now, no? My proc chance? Yeah, it's 20. It goes to 35 at some point. Yeah, it gave me 20 minutes. Okay. Alright, well, I mean, I should have once. That definitely would make sense. Oh yeah, wait, don't I get a new skill? I get like yeah, okay, but it's for AoE, right? Man, BRD AoE was pretty buff actually, wasn't it? Because now you have like your Wonder Minuet does AoE damage, but you also have a new skill in AoE period. So basically the equivalent of straight shot. I wonder if it's more AoE damage than Machinist now. It might be, no? Because Machinist AoE is pretty trash. Yeah, it's like straight shot, but the AoE equivalent. Like this is a 140 damage instead of 110, so it's not a big upgrade, but it's a small upgrade. But technically this isn't a new animation because I've never seen it. Ooh, that looks kind of cool. That looks kind of cool for the animation. Alright, let's wait for the next respawn. Look at that. I like the little spin. Let's just have once again. Yeah, yeah. I'll keep one for an altar. Which doesn't show the game's name for some reason. Huh. Let me put it... Yeah, you're right. It's gone from my broadcasting. Alright, I put it back. Not sure why it removed itself. It might be my fault. I might have clicked it off when I was checking if I still had the tag for like the drops. I might have pressed the X by it. Broadcaster. Here's my moderator. Coming to do his 2 minutes of moderation. Well, so far not great, but there's a lot of floors to go. The thing that's nice with the length of PotD is that it kind of means the luck is gonna average out. So even if you're unlucky early on, it usually doesn't really mean much. I think that's a 3 room though. I don't. That's a no. Yeah, that's a 3. I think. No fortune. I feel like whenever I have a run without fortune, it's my worst runs. Whenever you can't get like a fortune loop going. So I hope I find a fortune soon. I saw a respawn. No, I've never thought about it, but I should. I think I'm gonna put my repelling shot on X rather than Z. Slide, not what I'm looking for. Another tree root. Oh, a mimic. That's pretty rare. I'm making a chest down there. Well, up there, I should say. Like, near the beginning. That's pretty rare. Oh, man, we don't have to deal with pots in this run. That's great. I don't play enough range GPS, so whenever I can actually not deal with bots, it feels so good, dude. Because, like, yeah, to be fair, on tank, you don't have to deal with it, too. But on tank, like, if I had to deal with bots on tank, it wouldn't be a big deal. Because they're so tanky. But it feels nice on DPS when you don't have to deal with it. What is this, a 4 room? If it's 5, I'll sight. But if it's 4, I don't think I'll sight. It's 5. Okay, it's sight. It's very nice that this is a circle AoE, a targeted circle AoE move. Very nice. And it's usually the best kind of AoEs in AoE pools. Yeah, that's a respawn. No ring, unlucky. Come on. Hey, what's up, Cindrus? Well, we brought luck with you because we ain't even it. Gloom. It's at least 5. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna decide if it's 5 again. Yeah. Oh, that's a good floor. Ah, man, if I had a fortune... If only I had a fortune. Very nice. Nope. No fortune for me. You got a mimic room two days ago, so you hope you didn't steal that from me. I mean, what was I doing 2 days ago? I was playing, 2 days ago I was playing some Binding of Isaac. Luckily, you probably didn't steal it from me. Might have stolen it from someone else though. Wow. I saved so much time with that silver. That's crazy. I'm wondering. Could have been worse. Could also have been better. Where is the respawn? There might be a respawn. Well, now there's one for sure. Yeah, there it is. But I feel like there's another one. Oh, I have my songs now. In fact, I've had this song for a while. Yeah, there it is. Can I get help setting up a plan for pump usage for 191 when I'm free? I'm free right now. I definitely don't need a high brain power for this set. I mean, the game plan for 191 is just, like, clear. Like, there's not really a game plan for 191 in the sense that you don't have to keep your pumps at this point, so you should just use your pumps at the best time possible for each one. I'd say the only thing are you playing tank, first of all? Like, are you playing warrior? Alright, that's the last respawn. Still no fortune. You're playing machinist. I mean, I don't have to know all your palms. All I really care about is your serenities and your steals. Yeah, serenity steal is pretty much your life force on DPS jobs. 0 steal, 2 serenities. I mean, the 2 serenities is about what I would expect. 0 steal is a bit on the T side. Usually I would expect at least 1. So essentially, you want to fight any floor that isn't bad debuffs. Or too many patrols, you want to fight it. And so now, here's what's going to happen with your 0 steal. Is you're going to check gold chest. But then as soon as you get a mimic, you kind of have to do something about it. And so there's like multiple ways to do it. First of all, if you have like a lot of room to kite, you can try and fight the mimic no steal. But without a raising, that's a bit scary. Something else you can do is you can witching the mimic. If you witching the mimic and you just kite it a little bit, you can do it no matter what it is, even if it's an imp. I mean, hopefully you just don't get a mimic, so you don't have to worry about it. But I would stress a bit and check like as many gold chests as you can until you find like some steals. If you find some steals, you can definitely clear with like your 2 serenities and like a few steals. Should you not save witchings for resolution on machinist? No, I don't think you should. What I would do. Your resolutions is the very first floors, like the first 3 or 4 floors. If there's many of the course patrols, like you know the course that patrol, I would reso them because you can stun them with a reso, so you can actually do them no steal, no strength. That's a very good time to use reso. Usually I personally use like 1 reso in the first 3 floors. Usually very first floor. Like whichever floor has a ton of patrol, I'm gonna reso the patrols. So that's a good way to kind of like get through it without a steal. Yeah, the jumpy boys. Now if you have a rage, you can also like if you have a rage and let's say you open a mimic right away as the floor starts, you can also rage the mimic and then rage the rest of the floor. With chain to double dip a rage is okay, though a bit risky on DPS. But yeah, the game plan for like machinists is just kind of like you kind of have to play around your steal and serenity stock. So the more you have, the less you want to like worry about checking chests. But the less you have, the more you want to worry about checking chests. So I hope that answers your question somewhat. Affluence, of course, use your affluence and fortunes ASAP. And your flights, usually a good time to use your flights is if you have a serenity to spare. And if you have a steel already running, that's usually the best time to use a flight. But I would use a flight probably ASAP, especially if you have an affluence, because then if you flight affluence, it's going to make it easier to check chest. Should use your altars early to fish for chests or save for later. I would use them early, because it's going to be more chests, but also if you use them early, you still have a rage to deal with them. Like if it's mimics in a bad spot or mimics in a bad like debuff floor, then you have a rage to deal with it. Bard has the hardest 180 push. You remember 180 kills you? Yep. It's the hardest push right now for Behemoth. By far. Second hardest, probably like Dancer. But hardest is Behemoth. Is Bard. Yesterday, I accidentally reached 181 on Viper, and you got immediately sent to rest. No idea what to do about it. So, melee gameplay in the upper floors is definitely... Like, you can't stand still as you're fighting a monster. You have to, like, kind of like... You know, shuffle in GCD, shuffle out, shuffle in GCD, run across, GCD, you know, like run back, GCD, go like stun the monster, go behind the monster, GCD, right? You have to like kind of like do this thing where you keep shuffling around, because if you just stand still and you like 1v1, I think every single monster except maybe the grenade will kill you, even with regen potion. So you have to like shuffle in and out constantly, just to try and like basically you're trying to prevent as many auto attacks as you can. Also, that means you gotta use your bloodbath. Every time your bloodbath is up, try to fight something that's a little more rough. So, like for example, let's say you're only to 181. Your first pull is a grenade. Then your second pull is I don't know, a sprite. So now you use I don't even know if the sprite can spawn first floor, but that's just an example. So like for example, the sprite use bloodbath. Okay, now your bloodbath's down. Now you're gonna do a grenade again, right? You want to try and keep your bloodbath for like the tough things. And your potion and second wind, you just use them whenever it seems like an appropriate time. I like keeping at least one of them as a like emergency healing, and then I just use the other one like whenever my health gets a bit low. And of course, keep your regen potion permanently up. But yeah, it's not gonna get any easier. It's not gonna get any easier. You really want to find steals on melee. That's like the big problem. You want to find steal, but you don't want to waste steal. Right? It's like both. People in Angelus Discord were telling you to use later. What you figured earlier makes more sense because you don't want to make it to the end with no steals anyway. Yeah, for as long as you don't have a steal, basically your plan on DPS is find a steal ASAP, use all your F1s or your fortunes or your altars. Anything that can generate like chests, you want to use it until you find like some steals. Because for as long as you have no steal, you're very vulnerable to mimics. Your first try solo on DPS ended because you could not find any more steal. Yeah, a very common way to lose a run. It's a very common way to lose a run. Well, this set was pretty garbage. No offense. But also kind of offense meant. No fortune and no altar and low kill count. Is Dancer better than Bard and PotD? That's a rough one. Like Bard 180 really sucks. So I think on the floors, on the floors in general, I think Bard is a little better than Dancer. But they're both okay because they're both range DPS. So they're like none of them really suck on the floors. Though I think Bard is a little better just because its damage is a little higher. However, the 180 push is so bad on Bard that I can't possibly say Bard's better than Dancer. For this reason alone, I think Dancer is a bit better. I don't like resetting score runs because of the stream context or for another reason. No, I just don't like doing it. That's not it doesn't have to do with stream. The only difference is off stream. If my score is really bad, I'll probably take very big risks, very big risks on the next sets, because in that case, if I die and I'm like, oh, like whatever, you know. On stream, I usually don't do that because I don't want to like reset. Well, not reset. I don't want to like lose the stream in the middle. So that's the only difference. But like I like getting to floor 30 and then resetting the run. I just don't do that. And the reason I don't do that is because it's just it feels like a massive waste of time. Especially if we're talking EO, where it probably cost me a lot of potions already. Yeah, like Willow said, it's a tactical reset. It's like you don't reset, but you're kind of playing like, you know, you're kind of playing like you have nothing left to live for. You know, fear the man who has nothing left to live for. For you, range melee 190 is very difficult. He does so much damage. Yeah, wait until you try casters. Casters have a rough 190. But 190 is rough on every job that's not a tank. And honestly, I think it's rough on healers too. I think only tanks have it easy on 190. It's a rough boss. Because it's the rare boss where you actually have to sacrifice uptime sometimes, but it's not obvious, right? It's like you have to sacrifice uptime, but not because there's a telegraph like and you have to move out. No, you have to sacrifice uptime because if you stand still, he'll kill you. So that's kind of a hard concept to get used to because that's not really something that is like anywhere else in the game. You don't do score, but if you ever did, you would definitely go hard and do resets until you get a good start, plus play risky after until the difficult floors. I mean, I feel like if you play like that, I feel like your scores, you will take more time to get better scores than someone that just kind of sends it every run. Because I've had so many runs where the early's trash, but then the late game's good. And then if I had just restarted this run like 4 times until my early is good, well, I'm not even guaranteed the late game it will be good, and the late game is where I'll get probably most of my points. I don't know if I need the strength, but doesn't really matter at 3. If you want to go, because it depends what your score goal is, right? If you want to go for the highest score in the world for like a job, then you should reset every run, because like there's no reason to like go with a bad start. and then like keep going. Because the score you're trying to beat probably at a good start, you know, so you kind of like setting yourself back. But if your goal is just like score a lot of, like, you know, score every job, well, it's a bit different, because then if you want to score every job, most of the jobs you'll get rank 1 on your server without even like needing that good of a score. And just in general, I think getting a good score, not getting like a rank 1, but getting just a good score will be way faster if you don't reset. Because to get a good score, you don't need a good early game, right? To get a good score, you need like one good somewhere, and that somewhere can happen at, you know, any point. Because I'll show you my scores, for example. I'll run a 1-minute ad right now, actually, while I'm showing this off. So I'll be right back, 60 seconds. Really good getting into the habit of running an ad between sets, because I think it's gonna make it the least painful. I'll just wait a bit. But yeah, as you can see, my scores are very, well, not very high. PotD is like PotD is probably the best example of me like never resetting, because I never reset PotD ever. In Never on High and EO, I sometimes like, you know, I don't straight up reset, but like I sometimes like play so risky that it's effectively a reset. In PotD, I don't really do that. I don't really do that in PotD. So yeah, anyway, thanks for waiting the ad. So as I was saying, so PotD, I don't really reset in PotD ever, and I don't really play risky even if my run's bad early on. And you can see the scores are still pretty respectable, right? And most of them are about above 3.3, which in my opinion, above 3.3 is a good score. But then on the other side, you can see that I have only one 3.4, you know? Technically, we can probably say my summoner is 3.4 because it's missing like 28 points. But I have only 2 scores above 3.4. And now, like, if I were to go on the Climber website and I looked at, you know, like how many people have a score above 3.4 in PotD, well, you can see that there's actually 46 people. Not people, but there's 46 scores above 3.4. I think that shows kind of like, so even though my scores are all good, like that 3.4, I only hit it once. Twice. But anyway, I rarely hit it because I don't restart. If you restart, you're definitely gonna hit the 3.4 way faster. However, if you restart all the time, you will not have time to like get all the other jobs at 3.3, you know? So it's kind of like choosing between the two. Me, I prefer getting I prefer getting all my jobs at a good score rather than like pushing one job at a very high score. I just prefer doing it like that. It's a play style choice, effectively. All right. Witching, cool. Don't forget that non-story floors are worth more points per kill, so like the bulk of your score in Palace is the end game, and so in Never on High, etc. Yep. Well, yes. Yes and no at the same time, because kills are worth, like, basically the last set is the best one usually, because it's the one, because it has more monsters in each room, right? So necessarily it has the most like potential. But the middle, like every set except the last one that is in the end game, is a bit tricky because even though the monsters are worth more kill, in the end game you need to be lucky like twice because you need the RNG of having the monsters to kill, but you also need the RNG of like having the pumps to kill the monsters. But like let's say Heaven on High, like if Heaven on High you have a lucky 150. Well, it's only the amount of monsters you have to kill that matters. Like, it's not the commanders you picked up that matters, right? Because it doesn't matter if you picked up 10 Magicites. But then if you have a lucky 6117 Heaven High, then in addition to needing the rooms to be big, you also need the pumps to be good. You know, it's like you need 2 kinds of luck. However, all of this, like, once you get to the last set, then the last set is always the fat, meaty one, right? But like no matter what kind of run you're gonna run, you like if you want to like a world record, you need the last set to be amazing, essentially, in all the dungeons. But you're kind of waiting to see that. I don't remember what point I was trying to make. I don't remember what the point was trying to make. Oh yeah, because essentially, like, if you reset a lot, I say that's gonna take more time because like you still need the endgame to be really lucky to get just like a world record. So it's really gonna slow you down if you were just looking for a good score. If you're just looking for a good score, and by a good score I mean like top 5 of your data center on a specific job. If you just want a good score, resetting is a pointless like endeavor. It's actually gonna hurt you more. Where's my fortunes, man? Turtle. It would be interesting to know like an average of the score you get per set relative to the time you need to do them. So I don't have any data, but like if you're looking at average time spent to get like a score, I feel like not resetting is always better overall. Like if you're looking at it from the standpoint of like you know, like I give you 2 weeks to get like the best average possible. What's the plan? I think the plan is to never reset. Resetting is really just if you're pushing like super high scores. You're trying to beat the Sage 1.92 at the moment. You have to triple bedroom. You had triple bedroom 91 plus with all match sites. Syrio and Zeren reset down. Or a 1.92 in Heaven High. On a healer, yeah, it's annoying. Like you kind of need a good endgame for it. No way around it. See, that's where like it's tricky because like would you reset that Sage for a 1.93? Let's say your goal is a 1.93. It's like I think I would. I think if I had a really bad 150, I would reset. If I was like going for a 1.83 specifically, I would. But you know, that's where like I say I would, but I bet you it actually I would like kind of cope and be like, oh, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna check out the next set. Oh, I'm gonna check out the next set. And then suddenly I'm like 80. I'm at like 81, and then I'm like, man, I can't reset. You know, I'm like right by the end. Maybe I'll get an amazing last set. So you know, in actuality, I bet I would not even reset. Because it, like, bro, I don't want to waste 3 hours, you know? What? That's new, dude. This wall has never existed. I am, like, 98% sure this is new. Right? You guys ever saw this invisible wall? Like, covering the key? That doesn't really, I'm sure I would have noticed this before. They broke it. Or you're aiming for a 1.94? A 1.94 even on high, yep. I mean, the smart thing to do is to reset 150. It's not very fun, but it's the smart thing to do. When you try to beat scores, are you doing it by data center? Personally, I do it by data center. I don't really care about like the world highest, but some people care about the world highest. It's just that if you want to beat it, like if you want to have the highest score on like all the world, then you kind of need like this website. But you need to use this website to know, because otherwise it's too hard to tell. So it's like because you need a third-party tool to kind of know. For me, it's not important. So like for me, I only look at data center, but I rarely go on like streets where I want to be the rank 1 personally. Personally, I want to beat my own scores, but I rarely want to beat like the rank 1 even on my data center. Usually I just want to do it if I'm going for something like because at some point, for example, I held all the rank 1s for Edda and PotD on Edda. So that's like one time where I cared. But outside of these times, I rarely like care about rank 1s. I just want to beat my scores. Or I have like specific thresholds I want to beat. Right now, I want to beat 1.9 on all the jobs for Edda and EO, for example. And I want to beat 3.3 on every job for PotD. That's like my goal right now. But I have no clue which ones are rank 1s. Yeah, Omni 1.9 is really gonna test your like deep dungeon skill. It's really not that easy. It's been a very long-term goal for me. Now I'm not gonna pretend I've been going at it, every day. Like I do probably one score run, like I don't know. On average, I probably do 4 to 6 score runs per month, I guess. And a lot of the time I do repeats on jobs that I already have 1.9 on, just because they're fun. So, it's not like I'm grinding at it every day. Because if I was, I would have gotten this already. But it's been a long-term not achievement, but it's been a long-term goal for me. Bro, I'm doing no damage. Jesus, I have to wait we pull a bit. Too slow. Too nice too. I still don't have a fortune, man. It's not a super necessary witching, but I thought maybe I could use the silver. You got 5 out of 21. I mean, it's a very long go, which I don't even know if anyone has done it. There's probably someone that has all 1.9s. Probably a Japanese player. But I'm not doing it because I want to be the first to do it, though. I'm just doing it because it's a very nice way to... It's like a nice way to round up every job, essentially. And also, Astro is a huge pain in the ass. I kind of wish I excluded Astro from that 1.9 thing, because it's a pain in the ass for Astro. And Scholar, too. But luckily, my Scholars, they both have 1.9, I think. In EO and MLI. Thank God, man. Because I hate that job. Oh shit, we got a banger? Two sites. I need more Solution 9 Glamours, man. I need one for my Archer. No, my goal to get 3.3 on average on PTD, I think is a bit easier than getting 1.9 for EO and MLI. But like, again, the wall is like Astro. Like getting a 3.3 on Astro PTD, I feel like it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Three mega potions, amazing. It's only 4. I think maybe it's 5 actually. I don't know if it's really worth a sight. Oh shit, first fortune of the run? Hold up. For 25 floors to the wide. Where's the chest, bro? Oh, there. You can actually parkour these mushrooms, by the way. Not all of them, but some of them. According to the website, there's nobody with the 4 above 1.9. Oh, you check the healers. That's smart. That's smart. Because I thought I would have to check every job for everyone, but you're right. Just checking the healers kind of gives it away, because then you just look at Astral, right? You just look at Astral's color, and then you just check if like someone has both at 1.9 plus. No, they're still in the back of my mind. I would like it if one day, because there's at one point I had all the top ones for PTD on Ether, and then at some point I also had all the rank ones for Evan High on Ether. I would like it one day to have all the rank ones for EO too, for at least one day. But EO is a lot of fucking potions that I have to use for that, man. That's like the thing that's really cutting me. That's 4 or 5, I'll say. I might fortune. That's why I'm kind of like delaying killing the monsters. I'm like not sure if I'm gonna fortune. But essentially, I'm trying to see if I'll find another luring. Or treasure room, but there's no such thing. That's still a lot of monsters though. I think I should fortune. That's like what, 14 monsters? I got a sight. Pretty good. Your tank glamours refuses to drop from this dungeon. I know, man. I spammed this dungeon to get the full tank set and the full caster set. And both times I had to do like, I had to do it 5 or 6 times. I had to do it until I got the piece at the end, basically. Whenever they give it for free. I mean, the dungeon's pretty fun, though. I didn't mind. Dungeon's pretty fun. Appropriate music for Gloom. What? What shirt on floor 27? What's this? Also, there was something in the back of my mind yesterday. I thought about it. Maybe it'd be fun to do a 19, well, now it'd be a 21-day challenge where I stream every day for 21 days and I try to like one-shot every job. Like I try to like one try every job for FNI or PotD. EO doesn't really matter. I don't really give a crap. But for PotD or FNI. Because I'd be interested to know if I could do it in one shot for all the jobs. The issue though again is like Astro. Because I can't clear consistently Astro in either of them. So if I did that, I would have to start with Astro until I get it done and then begin, you know. Yeah, well, if I save Astro for last, it's basically a dice roll if I'm gonna clear. And maybe Scholar for MI is also a bit of a dice roll. Everything else, I think it's pretty consistent. There's a respawn somewhere. Yes, precious data. I love data. Yeah, PotD 21 days in a row sounds rough. It'd be like 10 hours on average every day. I mean, it's not so bad. Well, it's because I don't work right now. Of course, if I was working, it wouldn't really be realistic. I could do it on hype if I was working every day, but PotD would be a bit hard. But it'd still be like a 10-hour stream every day. Honestly, it's not even the length that like would scare me. It's the fact that I would have to climb the boring floors so many times. I'll do a fortune there. Like that's more what's putting me off, man. I would have to climb 51, 150, 21 times in a row. That's yikes. That is yikes. So you can LOS this. It's just there's so many walls that don't work. But you can LOS this. Just this was 100% LOS. But sometimes I LOS and it just doesn't work. But it's because it's like fake walls. Also, I feel like I should change my my bar. I feel like Warden's Peon. What's it called? Army's Peon, I feel like is in a bad spot. Six is such an awkward button, but I don't know where else to put it. That was definitely a great opportunity. V. Oh, I don't have the. Wait, what button is this again? Yeah, I don't have anything on this keybind. Maybe I could put... Oh wait, there's a chest. What the hell? This must have dropped on the monster I was fighting. Sorry, I'm trying to like reorganize my bars a bit. Steel. Maybe I could put Warden's Peon there. And then my Army's Peon could be on Z. Z's kind of an awkward spot though. Or maybe I just... I don't think that works actually. Because not all three are lined up. Yeah, I'll try like that. Oh, I never popped this. Oops. Well, not whoops, because I am popping it, but I might have forgotten about it. Let's do that. Wow, that respawn luck, dude. Every respawn has been on the opposite route on this floor. Anyway, how much time do I need on this guy? Probably no more than 2:30-ish. Just trying to waiting to respawn. Okay, I'll go for you. Last monster always drops a chest. This is like a rule, man. Whenever you're kiting away from a monster, it will guarantee drop a chest. It's just how it is. Alright, I feel like this is no more than 2:30, but we're running a bit low on time. So probably gonna double dip a lost with witching. Wow, this is such a bad no item. I don't have a certainty. That's an awful no-on-him. Wow, I have to skip monsters. I don't have a Serenity, dude. What the hell? I mean, do I have to skip monster? I feel like I do, but that is weird. At least it's not Gloom. Yeah, what's up, Ward? That slept me? Really? Yeah, I've skipped monsters. That's fun. I don't think I've ever had to skip monsters on this set in my life, man. Such an unfortunate combination of things happening. Is that chest ready? Maybe. I always skip one. Oh my god, that's a respawn, bro. What? If we don't get the speedrun because of that guy, that's not very funny. Because I feel like I was cutting it close with the bird. Oh, anyway. I actually, I'm a bit worried. I don't have time. I don't have a good time check on this guy. I have a strength, right? $145 full time. Should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, it is fine. It is fine. I had to skip one monster, man. That's fucked up. I can't believe I got a no item 29 at a bad time. It was a bait floor, and also did not have a Serenity, right? That was like everything that could have went bad at the same time, except it wasn't blue. So at least there was that. So it could have been worse. Anyway, that set was okay. I mean, it was there were a lot of free rooms. The last like 2 or 3 floors were good, but that's it. Still no altar, and I think we still have 0 fortune. We picked up 2, but we didn't get more. 31. Yep. All right. I always get a lot of wall traps on this set, and then in the next one. Might use a lot of safeties. pretty good score. Keep forgetting to use my songs. When do I get my baked song again? Now. I have it now. Exactly now. Alright. I keep forgetting to use my songs, I think, because they're like... You can only use them in combat now. So I keep looking down and I see them not lit up and I'm like, oh, they're not up, but like they are, it's just I'm not in combat. Respawn now, maybe we're gonna be lucky. Oh, yeah, it's back there. Could be worse. Alright. So, I mean, we're still rushing 0 altars, that's not great. But at the very least, I would hope I find my sights for the next set, because they are pretty damn good on the next set. Fortune's very nice. So Wanderer Minuet is AoE now. That's definitely your best AoE, right? I don't know if it's more AoE than Mage Ballad. Because every time Mage Ballad procs... you get 50%, you get 50 potency. But every time Wanderer's Minuet procs, you would get... Nice altar. You would get... 360 divided by 3, you would get 150. Wait, no, my math's wrong. One sec. Every time it would proc, you would get... Yeah, 50% of 360, right? No, you would get 360 divided by 3. You would get 120 potency divided by 50%, so that's 60 potency in AoE, excluding the initial target. And I said it was 50 for Reign of Death, so yeah, this should always be better in AoE, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it should always be better in AoE. Yeah, it's 120, but it has a 50% fall off, so it's like I have to divide it by 50% after, which makes 60, but 60 is still higher than 50. So it wins. I always forget that these actually have effects too. Like this gives you crit, this gives you 1% damage, but the 1% damage is not really worth including the calculations. And neither is a crit. No, it's gonna take a little bit getting used to. So I guess now in order, you would probably do Wanderer and AoE followed by Mage and then Army Spion at the end. Treasure room? Nope. They always look like treasure rooms. F1's very nice. I might use this floor. This set, I mean, because I have to find my sites. Does this give you a proc at this level? I don't think it does. That's probably a higher level thing. Yeah, okay, it doesn't. Because at the higher levels, this procs your repertoire, but it doesn't this level. Oh, it's like a pretty good floor for fortune, maybe? Yeah. I don't know, it's 5. Nah, it's not that big, actually. Oh, okay, never mind. That's my fortune. Safety? Yeah, safety. Yeah, this is always the same CD, but like this, at the higher levels, whenever you use this, it like gives you 1 proc of your currently playing song. But this is at a higher level. It's level 68 when you get that. Thank God for safety. That would make a floor like that so annoying if I had no safety. Okay, hopefully respawn is in that room. That'd be nice. Damn, fortune really paid off. Really paid off. I was hyping it up for no reason. What was that chest? Purity? Yeah, purity. Yeah, the average fortune experience. Get used to it. Nice treasure room though. Nice kill count on this set. We kind of have to use an F once. We gotta find the sites. Yeah, let's just use that right away. It's just safety right away too. So it sounds like a big floor. Nice sight. Oh crap. I was scratching my when the respawn happened. I'm not sure if it happened like in that room. Crap. Well, it's fine. I'll backtrack anyway. Because I need the respawn after that. Bar doesn't get Troubadour this though. Nope. Level 62. Unfortunately. Ah crap. I don't know if there's a respawn. I'll just check real quick. I don't see a respawn. I'll assume it happened in one of the rooms I already killed. I think you have, yeah, you have tactician. When you're playing machinist, I'm pretty sure you have tactician in PotD. It's kind of weird that this is 62 specifically. And I don't remember when you get it on Dancer. You have it on Dancer at this point? Okay. Ooh, just drop. Sight, nice. Oh, what the hell was that camera? That was weird. No, I'm losing my Wanderer. Let me get it up. Save. Damn, this set's solid. It's gonna be like 115 kills, I think, by the time I'm out. Pretty solid. Only one altar though. Sucks a bit. What was that debuff? No ability. I might rage this. What do I lose on Bard? I mean, I lose everything. I lose everything, so pretty costly debuff. I don't lose my dot though. Ooh. Man, I have too much to live for. Do a no ability floor, I'll just rage. Oh, you don't see that move often. The tail move only happens if you're like behind him. Oh, nice luring. Alright, Side of Winter is my last unlock. Ooh, Side. Yeah, that's a close trap. I mean, technically it's an overcap, but it's fine because I didn't really have a good time to sight anyway. Well, I mean, there was a bait floor, but I had 2 sights at this point and I have to keep my sight, so it's not really a mistake. I'll still check the last room for luring though. Ah, come on, that's just rude. That's just rude. Two lurings, pretty nice. What's the odds I'm gonna get one boat there? Not very high. Not very high. Yeah, just hide there. What additions do you have to use to see the music at the top right? It's a plugin called Orchestrion. It does multiple things, but the one thing it does is it shows you the music playing at the top right. Very useful. Well, I mean, not very useful, but very cool. Just remember my account. Whenever they ban me and they implement it in the game, just remember me. Fortune. If that 4 is big, I might side it. Why would they ban you for that? I mean, technically, if you run... ooh, really dangerous. What was I saying? Yeah, technically, if you have any plugins, they have ground to ban you, so... Technically. But like realistically what happens is you get like usually if you have plugins you like it's fine, but if you get mass reported for some reason, well, like for example, let's say you're a big streamer and you get mass reported, then they'll ban you for plugin usage. No matter like how small the plugin is. Yeah, they can only get your ass if you boast about it like me. Like you saw that a lot, you know, like people used to stream with the DPS overlay, right? The DPS meter, ACT. And then there was some drama or something, and then people were mass reported, and then a bunch of them got banned. So now people don't really stream with it anymore. But then now, as time slowly, you know, as time heals all wounds, now people are slowly getting more like, you know, comfortable streaming plugins again. And now we're gonna get the next round of drama at some point. And then people will get banned, and then people will be scared to use plugins again. It's a loop, right? It's a cycle. We're just waiting for the next round of drama. Not big enough to sight. Ooh, altar, nice, very nice. Lost, don't care. Let me wait for one respawn. You remember they banned someone for using that plugin at all the timers for all the buffs, and then they added it into the game? Yes, it's because someone has to be the sacrificial lamb before they add something to the game, right? We need like a sacrificial lamb before it gets added. That's how it works. Oh damn, is that a tree room? Ah, it was so good, man. The set was so good. Well, I mean, it's still above average for sure, but it would have been amazing if this was a big floor. We need like 2 minutes on the boss, probably leave after 30 respawns. So that's 115 kills. Kind of makes up, I think we kind of made up for the battle game. This looks like a pretty okay run now. Oh yeah, the thing with the damage types. Yeah. Good luck figuring out the damage types. Good luck. If you actually pay attention to the damage types, it sometimes makes no sense what they are. Yeah, 2 more respawns after this guy. No, I know I used to do the match site joke all the time. I used to do the joke about finding match sites in silvers and POTD all the time, but I had a YouTube comment recently that thought I was serious. They were asking why am I always... Like, they said something like, did you know you can only drop match sites in level on high? So for this reason, I must now preface a joke by saying it's a joke. You can't actually find a match site in POTD. I'm sorry if I thought... I'm sorry if I tricked you. It's a prank, bro. It's a prank, bro. Chill, chill, bro. What even is the B stance? Like the new, not the B stance, but like they added new emotes a long time ago. For like getting your weapon out. Draw weapon. I don't think I've ever seen it on Bard. Let's draw weapon. Sheet weapon. These, they kind of suck. Alright, pretty sure, well, I mean, not pretty sure, I know this is dying within one lust. Maybe squeeze down one more respawn. Because I mean, I am a DPS job, so it is pretty fast. Cancel him? No, you can't do that anymore. They made my Twitter likes private. You can't do that anymore. I've got the anti-cancel technology. No flight. Alright, palm's looking pretty solid. Let me just run a 1 minute ad right now, and then I'll just go back in as soon as it's over. So be right back. It was, man, this morning was very productive because I am doing like I'm doing my daily drawings. Like every day I draw one thing since I'm at the 257th day. But this morning I also needed a thumbnail for a video, and so I was like, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna draw my thumbnail, and I did, and it was awesome. 10 out of 10. 2 birds, 1 stone, man. Like my Astro run when I pull like the 4 manticores, I just put down YouTube essentially. Hey, Megalak, thank you very much for the prime. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 4 month. But time for EO? Nah. This is well, I mean, this is Eureka of the Dead. It's not quite EO, but... Am I gonna show the class? Oh, you wanna see the drawing? I put it on my Twitter. I might as well just link the Twitter. Yeah, 1 sec. There you go. This is where my talent lies. All right. So this set is where I should get a lot of points. Welcome back from the ad, by the way. Because this set has a very high learning rate, starting from 44, and also has more monsters from 46 to 49. It's like a bit like the endgame sets, but a smaller version of it. Now, if I'm not wrong, you cannot find lurings on the first 3 floors, but I guess we're about to confirm or unconfirm that. Oh, fortune is nice. So another thing that's great about this set is the respawn is 2 minutes instead of 1 minute. That's kind of nice because that's essentially how long it takes to do the pull. So you do your pull and then you kill one monster and you leave every floor. Very comfy. I mean, no luring. Man, I love the Sephiroth song because it always goes way too hard for what I'm doing, right? I feel like I never get this song in an appropriate situation. It's always on some boring ass floor. Respawn, where are you? Very last room. Rage. It's really hard to choose the one over Minuet, dude. Or AoE. So freaking hard to get used to it. You know, I actually gave my Prime to someone that was offline the other day. Because I'd been sitting on my Prime for so many days. And I was like, man, I mean, I'm just not watching enough streamers these days, but I should still, like, spend that. So I just choose someone random in my Twitch that was not streaming, and I just gave them to them. But I don't remember who it was, dude. It was someone. It was definitely someone. But I have no memory of who it was. Maybe it was Meiji. Maybe it was Meiji. I think it was Meiji. Because I think it's like I saw her stream posted, but she wasn't offline. She wasn't online when by the time I saw the stream, and I was like, oh, might as well use my prime. Oh my god, these respawns are always on the opposite side. You know, it's not a big deal, but like, you know, it's wasting me 30 seconds there and there. Alright, not next floor, but I want after we're gonna site every floor. Unless it's 3 room maybe. But even then I might site, because their luring rate is so insane. There must be a patrol because this room's empty. I mean, it has one monster, but it cannot have one monster, so I think there's a manticore in that room. Unless I already killed a manticore. No, there it is. Now that's a bit, man, this floor would have been amazing to sight, but if it was 44, because I don't think you can find a luring on 43. So big. Respawn. Never lucky, man. No, that's what I get for trying to save like a fraction of a second. I get toted. Punishment, divine retribution. Thanks for the follow, Lazarus. Oh man, don't remind me of my fraud aura. I miss her. I miss her, man. I guess people are gonna start to think my froggy mode is because of the fraud trap, not because it's an actual character. Oh my god. Laziness cost me 400 points. You saw it live. -2 kills. Okay, I hope it's a big room. Big floor, I mean. I'm gonna side this even if it's a 3 room. It is not though. Alright, so there should be an insane rate of lurings. Security. I have no witchings, that's weird. Well, it's a bad start. two rooms are not learnings. Oh wait, this is a learning. This looked like a landmine. Wow, I really thought I was a landmine. Like no hesitation. I just thought it was a landmine straight up. That's a learning too. Nice for the side back. That's not a learning. All right. Only thing to do is add another froggy mode for the frog trap. Yeah, we need a new froggy mode to differentiate them. I wonder what would be a froggy mode though. I guess I could just have the literally the icon of the trap. Alright, I'm just gonna side again because I have 3, even if it's a tree room. Hopefully it's not a tree room. I mean, it's 4. It's not much better, but it is better. That's a Lorraine. Oh, that's not luring. The roots tricked me. This would not have been a great trap to step on in the pool. Goes, sure. That's no luring. Unlucky. Oh, that floor sucked. What the hell? Hopefully next ones are better. See, this part I'm always like unsure, because this set specifically has a rule where you cannot drop altars, so technically it's a bad time to fortune or F1s. However, F1s increases the odds of a treasure room, and we will use altar because it has more monsters. So this always makes me unsure if I should F1s these floors or not. I think I would if I had 3, but with 1 I don't think I want to do it. I might do it if I had 2, but with 1 I don't think I want to do it. Let's just do a raw altar. Two sides. I'm probably gonna side no matter what. Maybe not if it's a 3 room. That's the only thing though. If it's 4, I will. It's at least 4, 5. There was another luring over there. Maybe there's a third one. Yep, 3 lurings. Very nice. Well, pretty good floor. It's like, what, 22 kills after the respawn, I think? $24. One altar left. But sure, truly a blessed day. 2 F1s. I think that, like I said, with 2, I think I will use it with the altar, just in case of a treasure room. My last site. I got Corrigan's. Okay, I mean there's at least 4 rooms, so I'll just do it. Don't want to use that. Rage. I'm never coming back there. Well, unless there's a respawn, but I don't care enough in case there's no respawn. Good morning to you as well, Midnight. You're doing a solo Dark Knight EO run for the first time. Should you play more aggressive with commanders and damage kills under 430? I mean, you can. There's no reason to really... I mean, what I would do personally is if you have 3 of something, I would just use it to speed up. Including clones, like storms. The only problem I would not use if you have 3 of is Dread and Raising, because they're both really rare. No luring. Everything else though, if you have 3, yeah, I would use it aggressively. Using a Pomander aggressively, of course, means you press the Pomander with Hanger. You must be angry when you press the Pomander. Alright, out of sight, out of altars. I call this average, unless we get 2 really big floors, in which case this was above average. If I get 2 small floors though, it wasn't so good. No item? Am I doing a no item? That's already 2 chests I can't open. Yeah, I will certainty. That's the only 300 points I'm losing right now, and I bet you I'm gonna find even more chests. Also, I kind of want to fortune this, so... yeah, that's 3. Also, don't get spooked. Don't get spooked at how much time it's going to take you to do the floors early on. Because the floors early on in EO are like really tanky and you really feel it on tank. So like you might actually come close to timing out on the first 3 sets, but it's gonna get better up to like 61. And then 61 you'll start like timing out again. No problem. Good luck in your attempts. Security. I mean, I'm not gonna get boxed. I know I had the loss too. My luck does so much damage on these floors, it's insane. Oh, a respawn happened there. Convenient. Lost. Yeah, fortune. Right. Intuition. I think I wait for the respawn. No, I leave now. Because if I leave now, I can get 2 respawns on the next set. On the next floor, sorry. You died on 192, a gloom roided courser pat into you and smack your head. Yep. That sounds about what I would expect. I mean, honestly, this guy, even if you don't have a steal, he can like one-tap you with the jump. He's very dangerous on non-tanks. Which is why I love to reso them. Well, I'm glad I left the floor early because no ability sucks. I probably should rage this. Yeah, I think I will rage this. It's not like I need to, but it's also a good chance to maybe like find luring traps. That's a treasure room, yep. Yep, it is. Yeah, okay, well, definitely gonna rage then. Fortune is... I think I should have fortune, honestly, but now it's too late. Yeah, if you hate proximity trap, just wait till EO. EO also loves proximity trap patrols on the last set, and they're really annoying. They're not annoying because they hurt. They're annoying because of their abilities. Unless you have an interrupt, which is why I think interrupt jobs are amazing for EO. Oh, you've already done EO in EVI? Okay, yeah. So you know all about the balls. High voltage is such a fuck you move, right? It's like, oh, you don't have an interrupt? Well, okay. Hope you have like 35 yards you can run to. Or I think it's 30 yards, but like it's super big, dude. Okay, so I leave in 2 respawns. EO is pretty. I do think EO is very easy. But if you're gonna die in EO... If you're gonna die and not like a monster you don't know, like if you die and you know the monsters, it's going to be some... it's definitely gonna be to like some bullshit like the ball patrol, like, you know, squeezing you in a bad spot. Or basically you're gonna die to like some patrol bullshit, I think in EO. If you know every monster well, that's really the only way you're gonna lose. This set, pretty good, pretty good. We got 2 like medium floors at the end. So I would say overall, pretty good. I gotta make sure I can do the boss though, in time. Probably gonna skip that last respawn, unless it's on the way, right? But I mean, I'm not gonna stay in that room. Evan is fun at the start, but you had in the end, but you hate the Griffins. Griffins are fucking dumb. You hate the middle. Griffins are fucking dumb. Griffins are... I remember when I started even on high, they were like steel. Like it's like, oh my god, Griffin just steal on tank. Nowadays we disrespect the Griffins so much. I'm actually gonna skip this dragon because I don't know about the kill time too much. I'm not too confident on like bad DPS jobs like Bart. Yeah, but the Griffin, we disrespect the Griffin so much nowadays. Even on the caster, I don't even use a still for them anymore, as long as you have like a little bit of room to kite. But yeah, their proximity, which I always thought was a bit weird, because they're just like a regular like animal, right? They don't look like they should be procs, but they are. I need another lust. I don't think I do. Hello, Minuet. Did I really miss 2 procs? Wow, I did, man. Nice 80%. Why did I use the loss a bit later? Well, I want to like basically get my cooldowns up because you still like do damage in your loss, right? So I want to get my 15 damage, my crit. But biggest reason is I want to get my army's peon, which gives me faster like attack speed basically, and that also works on the lost. That's why I kind of like stayed for a few GCDs before my loss. Okay. So yeah, this set was pretty good. Pretty good. 142 kills. Do I have any prediction or preference for what mechanics they'll keep done for the Don't Real Deep Dungeon? And predictions, my predictions is that you're gonna get your to Orthos too. I think you're going to be very close to your to Orthos, the next one. Same kind of like focus on mechanics. I don't think there's gonna be crits coming back. I think there's gonna be like basically the match size slash demi-clone is gonna be like a new mechanic. I think there will be a boss on 99 again. So that's my predictions. Very similar to EO. My preference, I mean my preference are two out there. And personally I would like to get a PotD too, but it's not gonna happen. Boss on 99 is cool as fuck. Yep, I love that. That's like that's one of my favorite things in EO. I wish we had a boss on like the very last floor of PotD and Evolai as well. That'd be great. It kind of makes it more thematic whenever you get a boss on the last floor, because in Evolai and PotD usually the last floor is it's not the easiest floor, but usually by the time you get there you get like so much stuff that you just kind of power through it, you know. Kind of anti-thematic. Like, I'm just thinking of my Omni race, my EO Omni race. The very last job I did, whenever I did Machinist, and you know, I had to kill the last boss to like get the Omni. That was kind of hype, right? Like if it was PotD instead, the last floor would have just been like, you know, oh, let's rage. You know, we gotta rage. Okay, I'm just gonna run a 1 minute ad real quick, and then once it's over, I'll go back in. So if you don't have a sub, see you in 1 minute. Put a 180 boss, a 180 behemoth type boss on 99. That'd be fucking sick, dude. That'd be so sick. Like a behemoth type boss on the very last floor. God, that would be sick. Cause like the EO boss, the 99 boss in EO, he's a good boss. But like once you know the mechanics, it's not really that hard. In fact, I've never died to the last boss in EO. Even with a raising, right? And at this point I have like about 65 runs, and I've still never died to the last boss, excluding my first group run, right? So like he's a good boss, but he's a bit on the easy side. If we had like some beast like Behemoth on the last boss, on the last floor, Jesus. That'd be hype, man. You'd have the whole run to stress about like one boss. Alright, welcome back from the ads. Let's go in. The 3 boring sets. My least favorite sets in PotD. But we got a banger. The word is healing. 3 fortune, but it's a 3 rune, eh? I'm gonna steal in case I had a toad trap. Cause I kinda wanna check these chests in case they're a fortune, but I'm risking a trap. Steal. Steal. Alright. You think it'll be the first dungeon where Viper is actually good? Yeah, well, I don't like Viper in Evil. Viper is definitely not good anywhere. You're right. It's kind of average everywhere. I don't know if it's gonna be good though in next deep dungeon, because like it doesn't really like Viper's issues. It is like no survivability and no like good dash, but he still doesn't really get these tools on the I think all he gets on max level is he gets like a follow-up to his range attack, right? Like the big range attack he has gets a follow-up attack after it. Definitely a safety angle. Nice sight. Nice alter. Is it focused on mechanics again? Like, yo, surely defensive won't matter much. Yeah, you are right. It's just that, I guess it's just that in my I'm thinking like for EO, it's very hard for me to think of like single target pulling because I'm thinking just scoring in EO because I know clearing is very easy. Like if you want to clear EO on Viper, it's like not really any different than clearing on like Reaper, right? It's not really any different than clearing any other melee. So I'm thinking purely scoring in EO, really. In the tier list in my head, at least. For scoring, the problems with Viper is it has like shit defensive, and by shit I mean like nothing, and its mobility is also kind of bad. Let's do an F1 Salter. Well, just to clear, Viper is like perfectly good in probably like A tier, I guess. In EO. Like there's better, but it doesn't really matter. Double rage. Is the key there? Oh! Nice, we got it, dude. This is the run. Alright, this is the run. I can't wait to fuck up the 180 push. It'll be great. Damn, 3 fortune. I need to use it. There was 2 rage. How many meters do I expect to get on Bard? Well, let me close my eyes and remember like the cycle. You get 1, 4, 2, 3. I think you get 3 on the in total, and you die on the 3rd. What's really hard with the Bard push is the fact that your damage is so bad, you need like Resolution Commander to help you. But then you also need your dots to be on the boss before the push. And then you have to juggle all of this while making sure it doesn't drop below 15%. Yeah, Picto gets a 0 meteor kill if you do everything correctly. But I think you need a crit too. I think you need something to crit because I did the push recently off stream with everything set up and it didn't get me the 0 meteor. So I think you might need like 1 crit somewhere too. But it's possible. I've seen it happen. I've seen someone do a 0-meter push. Japanese runner. That's not a treasure room again, right? Okay. You know, you never know when you see a bunch of monsters on the wall, but no, it's just these two. Offer to fortune, man. Or rip one rage. Wasn't a big fortune, but there's so many freaking chests, and I had 3 fortune. The overcap like is so likely to happen. Fighting altars, that's great. This one though, I'll wait until I have enough ones to use with it. Am I gonna go for the ward for Somni in the Dungeon Deep Dungeon? Yeah. As long as I'm not working during the week, it happens, yes. Definitely. I assume, like, I don't know if there's anyone that's gonna go hard for it. But I assume Alicia will go hard for it again. Like, personally, I expect it to be me versus Alicia again. Alicia Nicole, but like maybe there's gonna be a new contestant, a new contender that's going hard too. Who knows? Duel of the Beasts. I mean, there's many beasts, but there's not many beasts willing to do like the 21 clears, you know, within 2 weeks. That's more of like a marathon kind of challenge. Oh, the first clear on your data center? That's a cool challenge. If the next dungeon is set up like EO, it's going to be very similar where like all you really have to do is be able to learn what the monsters do very fast, and then if you do, then it's not that bad. EO was exactly that. Like, for you to be able to be competitive for the world first in EO, you had to be a person that learns very fast, essentially. It was more important to learn fast than be a good, like, you know, like, commander guy. You're just gonna watch my stream like a hot and copy my strats. That's fair. I mean, my plan for next dungeon, assuming it's like, well, I mean, my plan period is gonna be like do it in a group to form Mutable for a few hours, then we clear in that group if we can, and then after that I'll start my own solos. Duel of the Masochist, no life 14D dungeon freeze. Yeah, you know it. It's just so rare that you get like a marathon kind of challenge. And I mean like gaming, like for gaming in general. Look, there's a lot of challenges in games where it's like the first one to do something, but like that something is never too long. But it's rare to get a challenge where it's like a long thing. Like honestly, the Omni word first, like I kind of made it up, you know, like because I don't think anyone really gave a shit about that except me and like Alicia. Because it was the first deep dungeon that came out where like we were really good at deep dungeon already. Because when Heaven on High came out, people were not really good enough to really think of like Omni as a thing. But when EO came out, we were. And so in my head, I was like, all right, I'll be the first one to Omni. You know, I was like, I made it up basically. I made up the challenge. What does Omni mean? Omni means you clear the deep dungeon on every single job. I didn't make up the word Omni, by the way. That's what we use in the Discord to like talk about it. So it's like there's 21 jobs right now in the game. If you clear PotD on like the 21 jobs, then we say you Omni. You Omni PotD. And so the word first Omni race for EO was just like who can clear every job first. And the two like main contenders were me and Alicia. After a few days, it was obviously me and Alicia that were like, you know, competing hard. And I cleared first. My last job was machinist, and I cleared first. And Alicia, her last job was a tank, I think, and she cleared 2 hours 30 minutes after me. So it was surprisingly close for being like a 19 job thing. It was surprisingly close within 2 hours 30 minutes. And my last. This part is the crazy part for me, at least. My last job, which was machinist, was done at the end of my stream, my last stream. And my last stream, I cleared 5 jobs in it. My last stream was 33 hours. I cleared 5 jobs back to back to back to back to back. Yeah. I kind of want to rage this, but I kind of need to know if it's a big floor. It's 5 or 4. Nah, it's probably not that big. Yeah, one nap away. It's funny because whenever I was doing the bait stream at the end, I was like, man, it's so tempting to nap and like just keep going. But I was like, deep in me, I was like, bro, I know she's insane too. Like, I know she's gonna pull off like all the jobs in one go. I was like, I don't have a choice. I gotta like go for it. And good thing I did. Alright, that was so fun, dude. I love gamers. I love gamers. Does she stream too? She does sometimes under the name Alicia Nicole, but she doesn't stream often. She did not stream this though. The Omnia, she didn't stream it. Can I type that? Yeah, 1 sec. There you go. That's her. Oh my god, that's a way bigger floor than I thought. Kinda wish I had fortune now. No way, dude. A treasure. I mean, that's good, but bro, I wish I fortuned so much now. I wish I sided this floor too, man. I wish I did everything on this floor now. What a misplay. Like, the gloom made me hesitate to kind of go hard. Because if it wasn't gloom, I think I would have safety this floor and ran to the end. But because it was gloom, I got scared of dying to too many monsters. Okay, we're actually a bit behind. But we got a very good set, kill count wise. You hope Dread Bees don't come back. Absolutely awful mechanic. They're like a good idea, but I think they're badly implemented. I like the concept of a very strong monster. And they have like cool abilities. In fact, you probably don't even know, but like, you know, the Naga, the Lamia, whenever she does the petrify, if monsters are looking at her, they get petrified too, and you can one-shot them. That's fucking cool. But like, I don't like, they implemented them with so OP stats that's just like you never can fight it, you know. Kind of weird. Like they're good, but I don't know why they make them so strong. Yeah. I mean, I don't ignore it. Like, I will often kill a Dread Beast in the scroll run. But, like, fight the Dread Beast, like, fight it is rare. Very rare. On solo, at least. Very slow floor. Ah, it's right there. I should kill it. I wouldn't have went for a respawn if it was 4, but it's kind of close. – 24 kills. God, I wish I sided in fortune. Okay. How much time do I even need on this job? Palace, Bard, that's 60. I need about 2 minutes. Okay, that sounds pretty fast. Another gloom. She is there. It's expected that you use a lot of stuff if you end up fighting it. Yeah, but that's the... Well, I wouldn't mind so much if you had to use a lot of stuff to fight it, but like really, you can't really fight it on like a DPS or a healer because it has like that one tap potential. And even on tank, it's scuffed. Even with Lethargy, like even with a Lethargy, I got one shot by a Gloom, the Dread Beast. Like he did Tank Buster at auto and I die one shot with Steel. Oh, I got an F once. Did I safety this already? I think I safety this floor already. Don't want to use that. On low floors, I have fought Dread Beasts on DPS in like the first 20, 30 floors. It's happened a few times, but I think it's always required like a demi-clone with me. I'm not sure if I've ever done it with no demi-clone. today I'm gonna do probably up to like 120, 130-ish. So I know I'm not doing the full run. And I might finish it tomorrow. I don't know when I'll finish it. I don't really want to finish it next weekend. I feel like next weekend is too far. So I'll probably finish it sometime during this week. Maybe tomorrow. Well, I'm not sure. But yeah, today I'm not doing the whole thing. Because it would be a 14-hour stream. Quite long. Oh, sight. Oh boy, okay, big pull. We gotta hurry up. So pull everything and probably witching AoE or something, I don't know. I have 3 rage too. Nice sight. Oh no, wait. I overcapped the sight, man. The ghost of that one floor in the sight is coming back to haunt me. I hate that. That's good. That mistake gonna live rent-free in my head. Landmine. It's kind of a bad time for... Like the Lorraine is in the worst room. It's like in the Korean room. Like the one room I don't need to rage. Damn, I'm gonna be rushed for time. I definitely don't. I'm not timing out or anything for like the score. I mean the speed run. But I'm gonna be rushed for time last. So if it's a really big floor, I might have to skip some monsters, which would be unfortunate. I feel like it kind of depends on if I get a mimic on this floor I'm on right now. Do I think Palace would be better or worse if the first 100 floors were removed? I think it'd be better if it were removed. Like, they're okay to optimize for scoring. They're like alright. But I would rather not do them if I could avoid it. Man, no sprint is such a dumb debuff. I hate it. Nice respawn. They already killed the other one. Serenity, don't use. Intuition. Steal. And cool respawn, I guess. Don't really have time for respawn though. Okay, I mean, it's rare that it's rare, but I pray I get like a 3 room or something, because I mean, at least I know I'll have time to do it. If it's a bitch floor, it kinda sucks, because I need 2 minutes on the bus. Yeah, about 2 minutes. What a bad layout. Exactly the kind of layout I didn't want to see. Alright, anyway, let's hurry up. Strength. Steel. Landmine. I think I do have time to kill everything on this floor, I think. This vulns you? What? I didn't know this vulned you. Intuition. Yeah, I think I have time. Definitely cutting it close. I am missing like a few chests, oh well. Yeah, if you manage to one-shot the Corrigan, the Pinmaoi, it will not do like its stun ability. As long as you one-shot it. Which if you rage it will get one-shot. But like, for example, if you storm in EO and then you like kill it with an ability, then it will not explode. Man, this set was really good. Really good kill count. 116 plus we got 15 mimics. Quite a good set. And technically, I should have gotten a few more kills. With that one floor, I didn't sight or fortune. Alright, goodbye flights. We don't need you. And neither do we need intuitions. Alright, pretty good so far. Looking really solid right now. There's kind of a curse state you can do, by the way, with the Pinmaois, the Corrigans, and all that. Whenever they're like in the middle of a room, but you want to like loot the chests are gonna drop, you can actually witching them, attack them, and then they'll run up to you, and then you kill them after that, and then they'll drop their chests on the walls. Very niche tech, and it needs a witching, but I've used it a few times in the past. It's happened a few times. Hey, what's up, Sut? Good Sunday to you. I'm not sure I can actually tank the whole floor. Let me just do this pull. So I noticed a kind of a not a mistake, but I noticed something annoying with like AoE with Wonder Minuet. That I feel like it doesn't really proc fast enough for you to have it ready for the AoE pull. But that's probably my fault. I should pop it before I do the AoE pull, so I can build up the stacks. If I do that, then it'll work. Oh, respawns there, nice. Oh, that was a great floor start. By the way, my PC has been having weird crashes since I bought it, but it's like rare. But like sometimes something crashes with my CPU, and I was like really unsure what was causing it. And apparently there's a thing with right now with like with not NVIDIA, Intel 39,000. Sorry, it's hard to say it in English. Like the Intel i9 39 series. It has an issue specifically where these chips, they kind of like break faster or something, and that's exactly the chip I have. So you know, in a way, problem solved. But in a way, problem has been found, but in another way, that sucks. I don't know if I can like, if I get like, I can get a new one or something if it starts breaking down real bad. Like apparently it's an issue with their last chipsets, CPUs. But that does at least explain why I've been having some weird crashes. Like, I wonder if I can just call them and tell them like, can you send me a new one? You know, because like, it's kind of their fault. Especially because it was fucking expensive. You saw Thor talking about it? Massive L by Intel. Yeah. Big L, man. I've always used Intel, but now this is making me almost want to try AMD instead. A lot of strength. Yeah, the graphics card is why I've always been scared of like trying AMD, because I used to have some whatever the hell they're called, right? I had some, it was like Crossfire Radians or something when I was younger, and they fucking worked like shit. And so since that day I've always been NVIDIA, which I guess because of that I've never chosen their CPUs. Three sites. I definitely would like to site something, but I can't site this floor. Has to be the next. At once. How do I think the 180 will feel with the Raging Strike changes? This isn't any different, no? Do you mean the battle voice change? Because I don't think Raging Strike changed. But basically, we lost 200 potency from not being able to do damage with the songs anymore. But we gained about 60 potency from the Bloodletter buff during the push. So like we're 140 potency deficit. We have a 140 potency deficit. But then I wonder if the 5 extra second of battle boards makes up for it. The barrage change? What? There's a change with this? No, that's the same as before, no? It's just they made it so you can only use it with straight shot. No, it has always hit 3 times. It used to work like that too. The difference is before you could use any single target skill with it, but you had no reason to use anything but straight shot, of course. But now they made it so that it gives you a buff, and you can only use that buff on a straight shot. I think overall it's not a difference, except maybe you can bring one more straight shot into the push, but I don't think so, because it's such a pain to set up the push on Bard. So I want a side, but it's clearly a 3 room. I don't blame you for being lost, because this game sucks at keeping like a good history of the changes for skills. Like, good luck knowing what damage a skill did like 5 patches ago at a certain level. It's almost impossible. You're looking at like their website, it's almost impossible. Lost. How does Rezo work on the push? Basically, it's your first thing you do. Basically, you use the Commander of Resolution like before the push, and then it's the skill you push with, because that way it's like the most, like basically you get a huge chunk of damage right away, and that helps with the push. That's when we use it. Really? Wait. I swear I keep seeing a name, but I guess I'm just gaslighting myself. It's on the other side. Yeah, that's exactly why, Anima. It's like on the website, every time they say like this skill got a 20%, sorry, not 20, but like whenever they say this got a 20 potency buff, they never specify if it's due to the trait or if it's like a base like increase to the base skill. They don't specify. So you're kind of left guessing. I have too many palms, but I have like no opportunity to use them. I need like a big floor to side and fortune. Like even that, I think it might be a 3 room. If it's 4, I will side. I think it's a 3 room again, man. It's 4? Okay, never mind. It's way bigger than I thought. Well, way bigger. Could have been just a 5, but this looked like a dead end from like quick glance. Let me just see if there is a Lorraine. No, there's a respawn in 1. It's not there. It's there. Would have been an okay fortune, especially now that I picked up 1. In fact, I think I'm gonna fortune with that. Yeah, even though I killed 3 things already. But the reason I'm not too hot about the fortune is because I have so many pumps at 3 already. It's like my odds of overcapping are so good. Well, bad. Well, good or... I have a high odd of overcapping, which is a bad thing. No Lorraine. Where's the silver? There. Is that really how tight the push is that you have to do cringe shit like that? So the issue with the Bard push is it is tight. Your damage is bad, so it is tight, and also you can't really bring a lot of burst into the push as Bard. But the other issue is that your burst is like RNG, right? Because you have 80% chance on your repertoires to proc. You have a direct hit increase skill. So because it's low damage and there's RNG, you can do the push no reso. In fact, I've done the push no reso a few times. But like, you know, you're like 12 hours into your run. You kind of want to put all the eggs in your basket. So like, that's why you do reso. Because it's not guaranteed you can get it done if you don't get lucky. So that's why you do the reso. Now, is it guaranteed with the reso? Honestly, I don't know if it is guaranteed with the reso. Because it's 80% chance to get your minuet procs, right? Like, it's very unlikely. But if you were to miss the proc 4 times, I think you would not get it even with reso. So yeah, it sucks. TLDR, it sucks. Is this worth a fortune? Probably. You wonder if since Wonder Woman Wet doesn't do damage now, if it makes sense to pop it early to ensure 3 pitch perfect. That's already what we did. That's already what we did. But now it's easier because it doesn't do damage. Yeah, that's what we did before, and yes, the fact that it did damage really sucked. Because it made calculating everything like so much harder. Now it's a bit easier, but you still have the whole dot thing, right? Like, you still have to juggle your dots. Which, I mean, if I fail 180, which honestly, it's not even a low chance. If I fail 180 whenever I do the endgame, it will most certainly be because my dots push the boss before I'm ready. Like, almost sure it's gonna be that if I fail it. Oh, I'm glad I fortunate. Nice. Okay, we really gotta be spending these pumps still. Next floor is gonna be side again. Side fortune alter F once, I think. Am I behind? No, I'm really ahead. Yeah, if a mob is sound, but you like touch it, and by touch it I mean like the inside of the circle and of the hitbox, it will pull. Yep. So let's F once alter. Side fortune probably, unless it's small. It's probably small, yeah, it's definitely small. 3 chests in 1 room. Usually indicates a small floor. Only 2 mimics. Yeah, that's kind of a trash floor. I want to see if there's like a fortune. I'm kind of like checking chest. Lost. Ooh, altar. Been getting so lucky with the altars. Oops, didn't interrupt. Never mind, went off anyway. Lucky server take. Man, talking of white mage lilies, white mage. There's a reason white mage is my favorite job in deep dungeon. And it's definitely not, it's not just because of the lilies, because if that was the case, I wouldn't enjoy it in Nevermind and PotD, but dude, the lilies, the blood lily specifically feels so freaking good in EO, it's insane. Like, it's such a, it's like the perfect deep dungeon thing, man. It's like, you know, it's good, it's strong, it's like, you have to think about it. That white mage is almost the only job where carrying a monster with you is like a DPS like win. Like carrying a monster with you and doing nothing except looting chests, right? And then killing a monster by the time you leave the floor is a DPS gain because you're building up your lilies during that. It makes for a very interesting playstyle. It's like the opposite of Picto. Where Pictomancer is the opposite. Pictomancer gets DPS from being out of combat, while White Mage gets DPS from being in combat. Which sounds dumb, but I mean, like, being in combat but not attacking the monster is still a DPS gain. Yeah, because you only generate the lilies in combat. And, like, they stack up to 3, but you can have, like, you can have up to 6, basically, because you can have 3 ready and then 3 in backup. I don't remember how long they take to build up. Is it 30 seconds per lily or something? I have 3 fortune, man. It like feels like a waste to use the fortune there, but wait, what? How big is that? Oh, that's 8 yards. What? The AoE of the Reign of Dead is 8 yards. Usually it's 5 for like circle moves. Interesting. I have to check these. Annoying floor. I mean, technically I should farm respawn on this floor. It's 20 seconds. Alright, thanks. Steel, strength, purity. Yeah, white mage. I mean, okay, I don't know. Before Pictomancer, white mage was my favorite joint deep dungeon. Now with Pictomancer, I don't know if it's white mage. It might be Pictomancer instead. But either way, they're like, it's at the top. Samurai, also a very fun job for me, deep dungeon. Samurai, Picto, white mage. Outside of these, that's kind of it, I think. For my most fun jobs in there. I'm trying to think of like other melees. Viper, nah. Reaper, nah. Ninja, meh. Dragoon, meh. That kind of average. I thought you had to be in melee range for that, but it's 15 yards. Okay, so they're learning a lot of things about Barf. Range DPS, I hate all of them. Tanks, I mean... Tanks are... fun, but like not crazy fun. I'm not too crazy about them. Healers, white mage, really fun. Sage, it's fun, but it's not white mage level. Scholar, I hate. Astro is honestly not that unfun since the patch, but it's not like top tier fun. What else? Casters, Picto, like I said, most fun. Black Mage, nah. Not anymore, at least. Red Mage, pretty fun. Red Mage is pretty fun. Maybe it's in my top 5 fun, I think. Summoner is okay. And then I think that's it. I think I covered all of the jobs. I said right, red mage, and my brain switched red mage mode, man. I was trying to jolt, wondering why my straight shot wasn't working, because it's the same keybind. Oops. Technically, I should wait for the respawn. I hate range GPS, all of them. I don't like a single one of them. For Deep Dungeon. But I probably would not enjoy them outside Deep Dungeon too. So, Denser, and I'm talking Deep Dungeon, I think Denser is actually... I don't like it. I don't find it fun. But like, if you find it fun, I understand why, because it's pretty unique. Like, it's a pretty uniquely built job. It's just not my thing. But if someone finds it fun, I totally understand why. Now, when someone finds Bard or Machinist fun, I mean, they're within their right. But like, I don't really understand why, personally. Well, this set was meh. Unless there's a treasure room or something, or maybe 2 lurings. Like, Machinist reminds me of Summoner in the kind of like the same brain dead way. But the thing I don't like about Machinist is I feel like there's nothing to optimize. And to be fair, there's also nothing to optimize on Summoner. But I don't know. Summoner felt less miserable when I played it. But then now I guess I'm talking about raids because I'm thinking of raids. In Deep Dungeon specifically, I mean, in Deep Dungeon, the optimization is infinite because you can always optimize the actual Deep Dungeon rather than the job. But what I don't like about range GPS in Deep Dungeon is that their AoE potential is really bad, and they also need a lot of potions whenever you're doing AoE. Safety, no luring by the way. Unlucky. Well, optimization for Summoner, at least in raids, whenever I raided on Summoner was in middle of Endwalker is when I raided on Summoner, and I played full spell speed, and it was kind of fun because I would basically because your burst on Summoner is actually affected by spell speed. The fact that I was playing spell speed made me off-sync with a 2-minute burst. So there was some optimization because I had to try and clip in the 2-minute bursts whenever I could, which meant that whenever I did my my Bahamut, I would have to check, like, is the 2-minute happening or is it soon, and if it is, can I delay the Act-Morn until it happens, right? So it can like so I can Act-Morn under more boss. That was kind of fun. If I wasn't playing spell speed though, I think I would have disliked it a lot. For Deep Dungeon optimization on Summoner, it's going to be like bouncing between weak and strong monsters, and then using Bahamut on the strong ones, and then using weaker spells on the weak ones, or like preparing a pull by doing Ifrit, and then while Ifrit is running, you can do a long cast. You know, like bursting monster like that. Yeah, in Endwalker the BIS was also non-spell speed, but the difference between the two was super small. So Because like I think my own parses were above 90% by the end on Summoner. And so it was very close to the BIS. That's why I went full spell speed. It was more fun. Because like Bahamut getting affected by spell speed is like kind of a very nice thing. I wish every job worked like that. I wish every job, like their burst was affected by spell speed, so you could actually just go full spell speed. Or like part of its burst, like part of the burst. Not all of it necessarily, but like a part of it. Like, I don't know, like, you know that one move Samurai has where you get some Kenki and then you can do the 2 cones? Like, maybe that could be affected by skill speed. That'd be kind of cool. I'd like it. Yeah, it's very broken little content. It's not just the spell speed though. It's also because its damage is really high. Like potencies are super high. The 2-minute burst window is lame as fuck. I don't disagree. I think it should be removed. But then again, it's like... My opinion is worthless because I don't like raiding. So, you know, it's like... Like, you shouldn't really balance the raiding around the guy that doesn't like raiding. Now, maybe I would like raiding if it wasn't for the 2-minute burst window. But at least I dislike it heavily. Like, perfect example, look at Samurai, right? If I'm not wrong, Samurai in raiding is kind of a strict, like, it's kind of strict, no? Because you have to make sure you have very specific skills ready whenever the 2-minute burst window, like, it rolls over, you know? But, like, now compared to Deep Dungeon, where there's no different, like, the job isn't any different, but there's no one buffing you in Deep Dungeon, and Samurai has no self-buff. So, like, in Deep Dungeon, it's, like, the most free-flow job ever, because, like, it doesn't matter when you use your skill, because nothing in your kit boosts it. Well, your buff does, but your buff is always up. Well, I think that made Samurai really sick, so I really enjoy Samurai in Deep Dungeon, but if I play Samurai in raids, I would dislike it. Because it'd be like... I bet it's something like gotta keep all your buttons for the 2 minutes, you know, like gotta keep... like your Mekios, just make sure your Mekios coming back. Or you don't keep your like your Kenki thing. You gotta make sure you're doing with 100 Kenki and blah blah blah. You know, you have everything. All right, I'll run a 1-minute ad, and then once the 1 minute is over, we'll go back in the last bar in set 81. So if you're not catching that, I'll see you in a minute. Ah, I hate when I get it. Ah, no, dude, we're getting Return to Oblivion outside? What a shame. Because when I go inside, it's gonna switch over. Such is the law of the... Such is the rules of the jukebox. The jukebox take it and the jukebox give it. This used to be my favorite song in the game. It's not anymore. Because I think I prefer the Athena song, but this is definitely top 5. There's a new tech with Samurai now that Tsubame isn't based on charge and isn't a combo. You can hold it and get 3 mid-airs in a row, which you like. That's real for Deep Dungeon. That feels amazing. I got to test it a bit on the dummy, and that feels amazing. I'm a big fan of that. Alright, welcome back from the ad. Sorry about that. Let's go back. 81. Let me change the title there. Alright. Goodbye, return to Oblivion. Oh, but welcome, Shadowbringer. Okay, Enzo has to die. Why am I joining Shadowbringer music? My music inside. By the way, this Enzu is not really at full. I guess I'm gonna witching this for now. I'm also maybe I should probably 14. It's kind of a bit cool. What was I saying? Yeah, my music, I use a plugin that like basically it's my own playlist. Like whenever it switches the song inside, it actually just pulls a song from my own playlist and it plays that song instead. So that's why you're hearing songs that don't really belong there. It's just I'm cheating. You use Zoom X, I use Orchestrion. We are not the same. You make your cat girl's boobs bigger, I make my songs better. We are not the same. Which should be fun. Cool. Yoshipi will hear of this. You know what Yoshipi's gonna hear about? If I ever set my foot into the media tour, which would be like... it would be a dream. I don't think I would ever grow... Well, I mean, never say ever, but I don't think I would ever have the size to go to a media tour. But if I ever go there, man, I'll be the guy that like is 20 questions or like deep dungeon. Bro, we're gonna like freaking interrogate Yoshipi, dude, with like every possible deep dungeon question. No, ain't no max level questions in my questions, man. It's all gonna be level 60, level 70. Chest. You know, it's a shame because there was actually someone that had deep dungeon questions. Like, technically, Mr. Happy had one, but he had only one. Well, not technically. He had one, but it was only one. But there was someone that went to the mini tour that actually had, like, a lot of deep dungeon questions. But they were at the end of his interview, and he only had time for, like, the first part of his interview. It's a BXA kid, a French journalist, I think. He had questions for deep dungeon, but unfortunately, he had no time to ask them. RIP. Well, great first floor. But you know my first question's gonna be, when are you gonna make the potions tradable? Oh man, my life would be so good if I could trade the potions. If I could trade the potions right now, honestly, I would do so much EO. So much more EO. Because there's so many jobs or challenge runs I want to do, or speed runs that I want to do in EO, but I can't fucking do them. I mean, I can, but then if I do them, I need to grind potions, man. And I'm like, fuck that. Like, yes, like speedrunning EO sounds fun, but like, does it sound fun for me to have to do potion run for 5 hours after? Not really. That part doesn't sound so fun. PotD and high would also benefit from trading the potions, but like, at least in them, you generate enough potions to do like, you know, fun stuff there and there. In EO, man, it's insane. It's like my Picto run took me 600 potions, and I think I got 300 back. Oh, love tap. The discourse around plugins in this game is weird to you. I didn't run from WoW where it's so normalized and you're basically trolling if you don't have like 10 plus add-ons. Well, it's like in its stream, right? It's like 2 extremes almost. I do think the WoW extreme is too extreme too. Because first, when I play a lot of WoW, and I do remember I was annoyed at some points because I needed plugins. For example, I never liked using Weak Aura because I prefer doing the mechanics like naturally. And I wasn't a bad player, right? So I didn't use Weak Aura, but it didn't affect my performance. So I was just not using it in raids, even though it was recommended. And I wasn't the one holding back the raid, right? That's what I mean. But then I still needed it because on Artimon Mythic, in Warlord's Drainer, there was like a mechanic where everyone needed Weak Aura because it would like tell you where to go or something. And my raid leader like refused not to use it, so I still had to get Weak Aura, right? So it's not, you know, there's like extremes in both ways. There's arguments against both. Because I'm a plugin slash add-on slash modding my game enjoyer. Like I almost always mod my games if I'm able to. So I'm definitely like, I like that. I don't like it when I need the plugins. That's when it gets annoying for me. So like in a way, like as bad as it sounds, if 14 banned all the plugins, which they do, but like they actually like ban you really hard for using them, and then so much that like there was no way you would run plugins without like a real threat of getting banned, I would like it more. Because then at least I wouldn't feel like I need to use the plugin, you know. I would lose the quality of life, but at least I wouldn't feel like I need them. For example, like why would you not use No Clippy in current day and age if you don't live near the servers, you know? Like why would you not use No Clippy or like it's Xavier Alexander, same thing. Like it's kind of dumb, you know, to not use it because everyone's using it and no one will ever get banned for it. So like why would you not use it? So it's kind of like a mandatory add-on. It does make that game feel better, obviously. Well, like, isn't there like if you PF one of the ultimates, isn't there a plugin called Auto Marker for one of them, and then that's kind of like you need it because everyone uses it? That's like that's pretty much the Weak Aura argument. Three of them uses them, but and like when you say use, you mean like you kind of need it to like even PF the fight? Like so almost everyone uses it, or is it more like an optional thing? Rezo. Ooh, and DSR don't really need it. Most PFs will go without if no one has it. I see. Like I guess my favorite, for me, the best way add-ons could work in an online game with some degree of competitiveness, right? Because if it's single player, who cares? Like you can mod anything in a single player game, but like for a multiplayer semi-competitive game, my favorite, my dream scenario would be that they have like they whitelist plugins that they are fine with, and then everything else is illegal, right? That'd be my favorite way it would work. I guess I'll try and get alluring. It's not big, but I'm gonna rage this anyway, so. Anyway, we got alluring, so work. I should really... I do that on random DPS all the time, man. It's like... I don't attack while I'm moving because I'm just not really thinking of it, but I should. No reason not to. Like even if you're gonna do a new weeple at the end, at least you're like thinning the earth, you know? Like you're killing some of them. I'm gonna fortune. It's been at the back of my mind more lately to maybe try and do an ultimate or all of them, because it's Pictoman. I really like Pictomancer, and I think it's the first time there's a job I like enough for me to... Technically, I like Black Mage a lot before, but I know Black Mage is very unpleasant in like the earlier ultimates. But Picto, I think I could stomach playing Picto in all of the ultimates. Like I wouldn't find it too annoying. Maybe I would be burned out of PvE by the end. And then when I say PvE, I kind of exclude like deep dungeon from it. I mean like non-deep dungeon PvE. Like maybe I'd be burned out by the end, but I think I could survive like many ultimates on Picto. It would depend how fast my group grows though. We did the Deep Dungeoner Uru last expansion. That was fun. I mean, if you guys ever do it again, shoot me a DM. I might be interested. But just be warned that I'm not a very flex. I don't like flexing in raids. It's if I want to play a job, I play that job. I knew there was a respawn. I was talking, not paying attention, but I kind of... I don't know, man. My muscle memory just kind of felt like there was a respawn around. Now I know there's a next one, though. The ultimates for me... The only ones that interest me are the ones where I saw like a clip and I was like, that was cool. And for me, that's like TA. The Epic of Alexander. I saw a video of it, a POV clear of it. And I was like, wow, that looks fucking cool. And so since that day, that's one I've always wanted to try. Well, try. I want to do it, right? I don't want to try and fail. I want to, if I join a group to do it, I would expect to do it. But here's the danger, right? It's when I do group content, I'm very bad at leaving if the group's bad. Like I'm very because I don't want to be rude, so like I'll usually be the last one that leaves, like a dying raid or like a raid that's really bad. So it's dangerous for me to just try and get into a random ultimate group, because I know I would stick it out the whole time, even if the group was bad. And that would lose me so much time if the group was bad, so... is this site worthy? I don't think it is. Fortune. Yeah, I'll fortune. I think that's 5 room. Yeah, it's 5. Oh, nice. Whenever you don't choose a side and then you get luring anyway, man, it's the the best feel. You feel like a lucky motherfucker, but it still feels good. The only thing I don't like about Pictomancer in like the context of a raid is the fact that there's zero RNG in your kit. So like essentially once you know the fight, you will always press the same buttons every single pull without exception. Unless the fight itself has RNG in a way that would like delay your abilities. But you're a range job while caster, so it's kind of hard to like get uptime issues usually. What was that? Rage. That's what was nice with Black Mage. The reason I already like always like Black Mage in raiding is because there was RNG in your kit. So like between two pulls, you were never necessarily in the same part of your rotation. So yeah, because of that, it was just kind of like it was but well, it was nice because even if let's say your group really struggled on a fight, well, at least you had a different experience. Between the two pulls, because like maybe this one time you were just starting your ice phase at like a specific time, but maybe the other time you were like in the middle of your fire phase. But now is the time to move, right? So because it's time to move, like that one time you're gonna like do a non-standard transpose line, but the other time you're gonna do instead a well, you're just gonna do it normally because you're in ice, so you can do like thunder, Zeno, etc. This. And so something like Picto, even though it feels good to play, well, you won't really have this because between two pulls, if there's a difference in the buttons you're pressing, it's because you fucked up. So once you have the fight down really well, there should never be really a difference in what you're using. I felt that on Summoner. Because I raided on Summoner too, and Summoner, like, it rapidly became the same buttons every pull at the same time. That's so funny, man. Hit the Lorraine as I'm using the scythe. Now it's like, technically, did I waste the scythe? You know, it's like, it's almost an ethical question. Did I waste the scythe? Who knows? Because technically, if I had not used a scythe, I would not have like jump cancel there and would not have hit the Lorraine. I should probably fortune this. Yeah, Schrodinger's side. Exactly. Ooh, 2 lurings. This set's been pretty hot. The last one wasn't so hot, but this one's been pretty hot actually. Wow, I fucked up the jump cancel there, that's rare. Well, it wasn't wasted in that case, because I did find a Lorraine in that room, but if there was no Lorraine, it would have been Schrodinger's side. I'm surprised no one's been typing Lahi in the chat now that the Lahi song's playing. Usually it's a big, it's a fan's favorite. Okay, we probably should start keeping the altars we find at this point, because we need the... well, we don't need, but it would be nice to have them for the last set. The 91 set, I mean. Intuition. Relationship with Lanny ended. You're a sky deep, send out enjoyer now. Which dungeon was that? 95? Is it the one where the last boss is some stone golem guy? I only did this dungeon once, and my healer fucking sucked, man. We wipe on the last boss like 10 times because the healer kept dying, dude. No offense to the healer, but it's been long enough where he probably forgot that he was with me if he was in that chat, so... But god, my healer sucked. Like, bro, it was so funny, because the boss doesn't move where, like, he punches the ground. And that, when he does that, it pushes you back. So the healer died getting... like, he got knocked off the platform twice, the first 2 pulls. So then after that... And then he asked, like, oh, I don't understand why I'm falling. So then we, like, someone, I think my tank told him, oh, make sure you're on the edge of the blue circle. Because he assumed he was being greedy. So next pull, do you know what my healer does? He stands in the blue circle and he dies. And then he asked in the chat, what did I do wrong? And then it's like, oh, you're supposed to be at the edge, outside the circle. It's like, oh, I see. Yeah. Big revelation. Anyway. Lesson of the story, more of the story is, I hope you like playing Red Mage in dungeons, because if you play Red Mage, you'll have a good time. At least you can rest the healer. Oh, bro, I did I did roulette for like 3 days when Dawn Trail came out. Now I stopped doing them already, but I got, at one point I got the Titan, the Shadowbringer Titan fight. I forgot what it's called, right? The remade Titan. And I don't know what happened, but the very first mechanic of the Titan fight, the boss was at like 80% or something. Both our healers died. And we had no way to res. But I was fucking Paladin, man. I was Paladin, so I was able to keep the raid alive with Paladin. Just clemency people. I think 2 or 3 of them died by the end, but I kept like I kept the other tank alive plus like 2 or 3 DPS at the end, just but with the power of clemency, dude. I was like, who needs healers? Who needs healers? The power of clemency and cover, and that one other move was called Passage of Arms. Oh yeah, and the Sino, he didn't understand that the punch was like blowing up. He didn't realize like which side you were supposed to stand on. But I don't blame him for that, because the boss is quite far from the platform, so. But the whole thing about standing in the blue circle was a bit of a peak comedy, a peak cinema moment. This set was really good. If this is a big floor, next floor, this set was really good. Not better than the one 2 sets ago, but still really good. How much time do I need on this? $215-ish. 230, 215-ish. I might side this because it looks big. And it is big. It is big. Probably should steal. Probably don't need it, but oh well. Luring. I mean, give me a rage, I'll use a rage. Simple as. Oh yeah, just be the healer also is a appropriate substitute. Honestly, I was planning to be the healer. Whenever I did Dawntrail Hemisphere, I was initially planning to do it on White Mage. But the Picto was fun enough for me to want to level Picto and do it on Picto instead. Wow, what was that? 3 lurings? 2? 3? No, 3 lurings. Wow, okay. Amazing, amazing set. There's a respawn, but unfortunately it's too far. Still 129 kills though. Very good. Yeah, Zodiark's looking a little different from what I remember him. I think it's fine with just one lust. I thought my Radiant's try was 60 seconds. Has it always been 2 minutes? I thought this was 60 seconds until like literally now. Oh, maybe this used to be 90 seconds in like Shadow Ranger. That must be what it is. Because I know there's a bunch of skills that were 90 seconds and they made them 120 instead. That must be one of them. Because I remember this was shorter. All right. It's very important that I alternate between flight and intuition. Alright, gonna run in 1 minute again. Once the minute is over, gonna go back in. Buckle up for the ad. I think that's gonna put me above 1 hour for the next ad, so that's good. Yep, it is. I mean, so far, this is 900 kills. Well, 893. That's... So we're looking at... And I just did 71 to 80. Yeah, so I'm missing 2 sets. I mean, this is pretty good. I think it's gonna be a 1175 kill. Assuming we don't get super lucky. Because I would expect like 110 this set. And next set probably around 150. I don't know if it's that good. I mean, this felt really good, but my kill count is actually not so high. It's 893. Where did I get like no kills? Because the last set was really good, and so was the set, like the 1-2 sets ago. Must have been like the 150 stretch that was a bit meh. Because the kill count is not so high. Because we are at 81, right? Last boss we killed is the Behemoth. Yes, we are at 81. Oh, well, anyway, altar count is, I mean, we got a lot of altars, but we didn't get any for the beginning, so it's average right now, 35. All right. Raising. I mean, if I plan on dying, but I would hope I don't die on this set. On the next set, I would like the raising though. Next set can get a little spooky sometimes. There is one respawn. There it is. Two raisings. Such that the key is on the opposite side. I'll just chill for a respawn there. Alright, so we're looking for sites altars. I mean, as always. I mean, when am I not looking for altars? Like, you know, it's a bit of a given. Rage. I mean, do I use the rage? I mean, I will use it for points, but do I use it? I mean, and come back for it? I think I will, because that's a 3 room if I'm not wrong. Rage down there, like, and by down there I mean up there, because it's the opposite, but like basically on the lower floors, which are the higher floors, I guess. Well, it's kind of messed up when you think about it. Anyway, on the lower range floors, rage is sometimes not even worth using, because the time it would take you to go back to the rage, but it would have been faster if you had just killed the monsters normally. You know, that a floor like that is kind of the edge, because I'm a low DPS job, but it was very close. On Picto, for like Ray, for on Picto, I below 100, like maybe 91, 100. Below that, I agree, though. I don't really think I would use a Rage ever. You love this song? So do I. That's why it's on my playlist. I think safety still. I like the little icon I put for the 1 month subscriber, man. I put the innovation icon. No, silence, right? That's the silence icon. Anyway, I put it looks like some kind of Illuminati eye, man. I didn't realize it looked like that until I saw it in small, like the small icon. Well, you're gonna give us super rage next dungeon, next deep dungeon. It'll be like a rage plus a loss plus a resolution, all combined in one. And give it a charge too. Might as well give it like a Manticore charge. They should like that'd be a good addition. They should have like a quick summon. Like, they should have a summon, sorry, not a summon, a transformation commander, but it's like you're playing something fast rather than like something slow, because when you think about it, every transformation commander right now, it's always something slow, right? Lost, this cast time slow, rage slow, dread slow, but there should be a quick one, right? There should be one that like when you're transformed, you get like 50% increased movement speed, and then you have like a dash, a targeted dash, a back dash, right? You got like fast moves or something. That'd be cool. Oh, I had a witching. Didn't remember. You kind of like match side, and it was probably too good, but you think that's fine with the tuning of him on late floors. Match side, I think, was too good. I mean, it felt fun to use it, but I wasn't a fan of how strong it was, because I felt like it was too impactful whenever you had a run that found a lot of match sides. Which can be a good thing. It can be a good thing, but for me, it was a bad thing. I mean, depending on like your perception of it. Nah, I'm not using the Rezo. It's just what was that? Witch chain? I'll just witch chain right there. Respawns now. Strength. That's nice. I needed it actually. That's so weird. This so the Reign of Death is 8 yard AoE circle. However, the new one, like the Wide Volley, is 5 yard. I wonder if that's an oversight. I wonder if that's because they used to design with like kind of like whatever they felt like putting in for the radius, but then they at some point they homogenized the jobs to be 5 yard AoE circles. And so that's why the Reign of Death is so much better, because it doesn't really make sense when you think about it. Like, it doesn't make sense for that one circle to be better than that other circle, considering that you're going to be hitting the same target with them. Very weird. I like it though. I wish we had more big circles. All of them are 5 yards. 5 radius, I mean. Man, this set ain't looking so good right now. Oh, no knockback is nice though. Okay, respawns there. There's something I wall trap on that corner. That's why I pop a heal at the same time. Case of landmine. Oh, I hit it this time. But I guess you can server you can get lucky with the take on that one. The server take. Respawns there. Hey, it's kind of nice to be a range GPS in that case. I can still auto attack. Cool. Oh, well, if you want to prove that you cannot Kuribu whenever you have these, here's a proof. Which, by the way, is very weird, because Kuribu is tagged as a special ability. So it's not an ability, and it's not a weapon skill. However, it still gets silenced. But Rage, which is also tagged as special, you can use it when you're silenced. So it's like inconsistent, even though they're the same type. Very weird. Very weird, but also very typical Square Enix. Alright, hopefully it respawns there. Otherwise, I'm gonna miss it. Nope. No response from me. Still kinda hurting for the altars. If we don't get the altars or the sites, the score is not gonna be so good after all. Nope. Complain and you shall receive. Oh, it's no knockback again. Nice. 3 room though. Meh. I got an altar, I guess. Altar makes up for it. Do these worms have an enrage? No, they don't. Only in Evan High and only on the higher floors of PotD, but these ones right now, they do not have an enrage. We're gonna respawn. Out of affluence, unfortunately. Interesting, Angelus. I just saw his message on Discord, on his Discord. He's doing a Pictomancer live. He's doing a Pictomancer tutorial. Interesting. Very interesting. So he thinks it's strong enough to deserve a tutorial. I assume that's the mindset. I mean, I definitely thought it was strong, but I didn't think it was better than Warrior. So for me, it was kind of like a given that I would do a Warrior guide again. But I guess you can just do guides for multiple jobs. I would definitely be more comfortable doing a Pictomancer guide than a Warrior guide. Than a Machinist guide, if I had to choose. Yeah, all these flights. What's going on? Oh, I safetied this floor. 3 room again? Sure is. Yeah, if you ever wonder how much damage Rezo does on non-undeads, look at this. 2,000 per blast. Like, that is nothing like my AoE. Like, my own AoE doesn't even do 1,000, I think. So, very strong. There was 2... This was 2 flights. Don't need them. Wow, this set sucks. Unless we get 2 bait floors back to back, this set was really bad. Purity, don't care. And I don't think there's force bait because there's 2 chests there. So it's 5 at most. Lost. I don't think I can actually stay in that loss for very long. I have so much time, which is it's like a bad problem to have, because if I have that much time right now, that means it was so bad. And it was so bad. We have 74 kills after I kill the respawns. Not a very good set. I don't know, right now it looks like it's gonna graze, it's gonna be a little higher than 1100 for the floor 100 scorecard. with an average altar count. So I don't know. It's probably gonna be very. It's probably gonna be a flat 1.5. Between 1.5 and 1.51 is my guess. Another witching. I'm just gonna respawn until I can use a strength at 38, then leave. Damn, farming respawns on 88, man. That's kind of it feels bad. Should I try and hit alluring? I mean, we're on 88. Maybe it's worth trying hit alluring. Yeah, I mean, the odds should be pretty good, no? Well, this one didn't work. Maybe the other room. Some high-level gameplay you're seeing there. Truly a game of all time. Hey, it worked! See? Why did this not pull me? Oh, because I kill it at the same time, right? Alright, grab this. This boss takes a while. Always forget. This guy is like 315-ish, I think, on a DPS, on a low DPS. I think that's a little too generous. Probably more like 3. Could I not avoid the draw with my repelling shot? They should work, no? If I time it properly. Yeah, I didn't time it properly there, but I feel like if I time it properly, I could avoid it. That's a rage. I mean, we got another 3 room for the last one. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, no nutback's very nice for these scorpions. Especially if I'm playing tank, I love to see the no nutback or healer. Because usually I struggle more for time on this set than the next one, but only on tanks. Because on tanks I can do big pulls on the next set, no problem, but the monsters hurt, which is why I struggle to do it on DPS. But like down there, the issue isn't in the damage, it's the fact that the scorpions, like, you can't really pull multiple of them. So if you get no nutback, it's very nice on tank. On DPS it's also nice, but it doesn't help me that much compared to tank. Uh, 34, so I should leave at 34. They stopped dropping at 181. Exactly 181. So your last chance to get raisings is the behemoth set. No respawn there. Alright, so I intentionally left that rage back there because I'm going to use it to kill the last respawn. I might skip the last respawn if it's too far. Two dragons. Nice. Perfect. No, exactly 3 minutes. I'm pretty sure that's more than enough. I don't have a steal. Probably doesn't matter. Wouldn't matter if it was 190, but it doesn't really matter on 90, I think. Yeah, we're doing more than fine on time. It's not even close. You started Picto run on when I was on 37 and you caught up to me. Well, keep in mind I'm scoring though. Like, because I'm scoring, no matter what job I would be playing, I would be at the same point because I have to spend 30 minutes per floor right now, right? Per set, I mean. So even if I were playing Picto, I would be at this boss right now. I did a Picto, my first Picto run on release day was technically a speed run. I think it took me 2 hours, 15 minutes to get to 100, something like that. It was definitely very fast. Picto is very fast, but I think Machinist is still faster for early floors. I think Picto definitely is faster once you get like 100 plus. But I think below 100, it's still Machinist. Just Peloton saves you so much time. Because many floors, the key will open before you even get to it. And so that's where Peloton really shines. Alright, I run at 1 minute again. And then, oh, there's a gentleman. In fact, his title is even gentleman. Convenient. I'll just run at 1 minute real quick. And then once it's over, we'll go back and... That top is from the new race, man. But that top on that top doesn't look so good on Lolofel. Doesn't, you know? I don't really look at I don't really look like an MMA fighter with that. They do add the bra though when you're a female, because the male just has like well, it has nothing, but the female, they add the bra for it. Alright, let's wish him good luck. Because we all know if you wish people good luck, good karma waits for you. It's a power play. Anyway, welcome back from the Edda. Let's get this rolling. 91 plus. Alright. So this is the first set where I could actually die if I play dumb, so let's not play dumb. Very, very strong start with an altar. This one we gotta play good. Should food buff again. Rezo's good. I wish I knew where the key was. Because if it's there, that kinda sucks. I can't want to kill the ghost. Please don't let the key be there, please. Okay, good. Whew. Lucky. Oh, nice switching. Like, kind of sucks for the Rezo, but then there's not really any reason for me to like keep the Rezo, because coming back for it will be a waste of time. Let's just do it there. Yeah, I mean, I did a patrol. Convenient. Nice trap. Two Rezos for the floor. I mean, you know, technically an overcap, but it's not like I had a chance to use my Rezo since forever. Okay, we're looking for affluence. I'd say affluence, #1 priority. #2 priority is sites. I haven't seen a site in a while, actually. Because we didn't find a single site last set, I believe. Ah, I forgot to go over the respawn, man. Oops. Well, rip 1 kill. There's an affluence. Raid. Well, I mean, we're gonna rage. Obviously. Want to see something funny with the swarm? If I can pull it up at least. See? Oh no, it's the immortal swarm. What is this? Ah, it died this time. Yeah, if you ever, you know, it's always snapshot, dude. You've seen that meme where it's like there's two paths, and it's like they all lead in the same like ending. That's like snapshots in that game, dude. Like no matter what you're doing, it always goes back to snapshots, which is why the swarm doesn't die if you rage it sometimes. It's just you snapshot its health, but it heals before you actually do the damage. And now your rage doesn't kill it. It always looks really silly. Like if you've ever raged these floors and you're like, why is there a swarm with like 2 HP on me? Like what happened? That's exactly what happened. It's just you hit it and it healed before you actually killed it. Alright, looking for F1s and sights. I'd like sights now that I have one F1 though. I mean, first 2 floors are okay. Torches would be okay too. Anything to generate chests would be good right now. I don't think I need to do anything there. Just pull this. I mean, yeah, it'd be faster if I did a reso, but I'm waiting for the respawn anyway, so there's no reason to rush the kills. The respawn's in 40 seconds. Because it's in 2 minutes on this set. It's every 2 minutes. Don't know if I said already, but... Wait, that's not a match site? Where's my match site? Where's my Doga? Dude, imagine if we had Yune and or Anya Knight in there, how much easier it'd be to do the behemoth push. I mean, it'd be pretty easy too if you had an Elder match site, to be fair. Honestly, even if you had a regular ass match site, as long as it did like 10% to the boss, that would make it so much easier for many jobs. It would kind of make the boss too easy. Fortune. I'm gonna use that on the first big floor I see. Oh, we got ace. Does that even matter? I don't know. I don't know how big that is. Is that a treasure room? No, it's not. Yeah, it's not big enough to fortune, in my opinion. Now rezo is very common on this set. It's very common. And it's designed this way. They made it that way so to make sure that you have rezo on the boss. I don't know if I've ever done this set and found no resolutions on it. It's like super common. I mean, that probably happened at some point, but at least I don't remember it. Fortune, is that where I regret not using a fortune even though it was small? Is this it? There's a respawn, technically. I would have been pissed if that was a fortune, man. So far floors are pretty meh. Not very high kill. That's a Serenity. Alright, still looking for a lot. Gonna fortune next floor, probably no matter what it is. Burn intuition. I guess I'm gonna use an intuition too. Of course it's a no item. I think this is worth... I think it's worth losing the points to fortune. Considering I have a free fortune too, but... I think it's because I would gain 1,000 points from keeping the debuffs, but I don't think it's worth. Side, good. Kill the jumpy boys. Because if I do rezo, they're the ones I want to get rid of before. Terrain. Fortune didn't quite pay out. Oh wait, there's one more room. What? I thought this was the last one. That's because I looked at the game, but I didn't really look at the map. Fortune over cat. We should have fortune last floor. I knew it. Every time. How many floors am I playing today? Probably gonna stop at around 120, 130-ish. So like we got a few sets left. I don't know what this is. Yes, I do, I know. It's a shrine, I checked it. I remember checking it. Alright, so now we've done altar. Yeah, I pray that the fortune gives me more altars and more F1s. And maybe slides too. I mean, it ain't so hot right now, the score. But it can change with these 4 next floors, because these can be really big. Which I might use this, actually. I think I'm gonna fortune this no matter what. Let's just do that. I will steal. I'm very scared in a trap, by the way, if you can't tell. I think I do survive a frog, but it's like... we're at the edge of where I don't survive it. So, oh, nice sight. I think I use this. Lorraine. So that's where my witching's gonna get used. I did fortune. I had to check, man. If I had not fortune, I would have been so sad. Oh my god, I just noticed what was happening. I don't know if you guys caught that. The corpses were like, they were like considered part of the rezo. So I was like blasting the corpses, and that was like taking the AoE time, if that makes sense. Because you know, whenever you AoE, it's like it like gradually hit every monster. Well, it was doing that, but like on the corpses. That was fucking weird, actually. Very weird. Oh, dude, that floor was amazing. If we did the floors like that, dude, there was lure in every room. No? I think this was a lure in every room. Every single room. Okay, this is a witching something. I don't know what that something is yet. I will know soon, though. Maybe just fight? Probably can just fight this. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe it has happened to me in the past, but I don't think I've ever recognized it. Like the corpse wasting your AoE time. Very weird. Wow, barely kill the monsters. We don't really have time to like go for a respawn, I think. Polite Fortune. Sight. Wow, I actually picked up all the sights. Cool. Raising. I mean, I like raising. There's still many opportunities to die. Intuition. I don't know what that was. I don't think I checked this. Safety, strength. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for the respawn. Wherever it is, it can live forever and ever. And it's over there. Oh well, I'll kill you, I guess, though. We're gonna alter. I'll purity, even though I might get fucked again. I'll just purity right now. I need a lot of time on this boss. I haven't made sure. I think I need at least 4 minutes on a job like bar. 3:30, 4 minutes, something like that. This is a side plus luring. Yeah, that's a rage, and the room on the left, I'll kill it alone after the rage. I don't think it has alluring, so that's actually kind of cool. Luring. There's so many monsters. My rage did like reach 3 rooms, if even. This is gonna be a costly set, man. I have to use like, I think all my Rezos and probably one more rage. Oh, yes. I can slap the dragon. Best feel. Side back. I'm gonna side every floor that's left, even if it's small. Rezo. Might use that this floor. If there's dragons or alluring or both in the room coming up. Ah, dude, side overcap. Come on. I've been using them non-stop since I started finding them. Respawns now. F1's great. I don't have an altar for it though, unfortunately. Strength. Not alluring. I did check if this was alluring, right? I remember. Well, that floor was great. More like that, please. Now we're kind of running low on time, but we got rages, so it should be fine. I'll affluence. Not sure if it's good. Not sure if I should maybe keep it though for the next set, but so well. This is rage or rezo. Probably a rage with a layout. Lust. I'm not shooting lust. Let me just do that. Okay, re-steal. Hope we find some lurings. Do I fortune? Excellent question. Not alluring. Not alluring. I'm kind of leaning on the no. That's alluring. I'm not gonna fortune because I don't want to backtrack for the chest. I gotta do the witching. I thought I could maybe pop the luring, but the damage is getting a little too spicy. I mean, I could probably rezo this actually. It's probably better. What? How did you avoid that? Bullshit. Do floors of the fish room have a higher kill rate requirement on average? I mean, I don't think there's any data on that specifically, but I feel like no. I feel like it doesn't have any correlation. But I have no data to prove or disprove it. Alright, like I said, I would be comfortable with 4 minutes for this job. This very good job, so... Nice sight. I don't know what's... Like, I think... What did I say? I said it's gonna be between 1.5 and 1.51. I think that's still true. I think that's still true. It's not great, though. God-awful layout. Well, it could be worse. It could be worse. It's not too bad. It's a bit of bad tracking, but it's not too bad. Probably gonna be a witching reso for this. Alright, it's not that bad, actually. I was over exaggerating. Because I just pulled these, witching, reso over there, and well. For 100, I'm looking for like a 1.5 minimum. Which I get, I would say, 90% of the time. I guess I'm more looking for like 1.51 to have like a good run. A solid run. Yeah, 1.51. But minimum 1.5. If it's below 1.5, it wasn't a good run. It was really bad. I don't have that much time. But I think 4 minutes is on the higher end of the estimate. So it should be fine. I might reso again just for like the last room. And that no regen sucks, man. No, we're fine. It looked worse than it was. Because I guess there were so many patrols. So that's a 150 kill set. Pretty good. Not very high alter count though. Exactly 4 minutes. Interesting, why did the song not switch? It should have switched, no? Because a new song plays when you go on this bus. Uh, 65 on the next set of these guys. I guess I'm going to reso right away. Usually I do 2 lusts, but I stay in my lust so long. I have time to do this now. Probably should lust a second time after this though. I don't think this lust is super necessary, but just in case. Oh, I mean, pretty flawless 1 to 100 gameplay wise. I think we only had to skip like, what was that, like 2 or 3 monsters due to mistakes. And there was like, I think there was 2 floors I should have a fortune, but I did not. And we had maybe like 2 traps that I should not have, but overall pretty good. It was gonna be close without the loss. It was gonna be close without the loss. I think it might have been required. Because usually it saves you between 45 seconds to 1 minute, but I don't have the full duration this time, so it's hard to say. Alright, so my guess is about 1.50. I don't know. This felt kind of good, but the score is not so good. But I don't know. 1.51, I think, is my guess. 1.51. Let's see. Drum roll. Like, kill count is okay. Alter count is okay. It's only 1.5. Yeah, I mean, that was a bit on copium. Because it's like no rare mobs, no, like nothing is great. Like the kill count is average, the alter is average, and we got no rare mobs. So that makes sense. But yeah, minimum one. This is actually one of my worst 100s. Because I rarely get below 1.5. But I almost got below 1.5 this time. So pretty unlucky. But in PotD, it's not really a big deal, even if you have like a low score early on. Because there's so many floors to make it back. And I'm trying to beat 3.3, which I think at my current skill level, I don't know if I would say I'm guaranteed to get it. But I think I'm very likely to get above 3.3 no matter what kind of RNG we get. As long as there's no like mistakes, major mistakes. I think I can reliably get 3.3 on anything but Astro. Anything on but Astro and Black Mage, I think I can. But luckily, I already have it on Black Mage, so... Alright. Those scores are a little on the low side, but we should make up these points back. We probably have to do some AoE pulling to like make this in 1 hour, but I would rather AoE pull whenever there's no Yarzans involved. These guys freaking hurts. It's definitely not worth to dot still. I should not dot. The DPS loss. I like raising. I mean, honestly, off stream, I would not give a shit about this raising, but on stream, it's always nice to see. Because off stream, if I had this score and I died on this set, I would leave the run. But like, the raising doesn't really matter. The first respawn was in that room. We'll keep track of that. Pretty big floor. Should have definitely fortune, but now we're kind of too late. Yeah, all we need for the speed run next set is just some witching. That's it. Everything else is looking solid. So what I really want to find right now is actually some altars, because the set I'm on right now, there's 2 to 4 monsters in each room instead of 2 to 3. So if we get altars, that's the best time to use them until the very end. I always do this mistake. On range DPS, I use, because usually I use stab to switch target, but not necessarily because I want to fight it like right now. But on range DPS, if your auto attack is toggled on, you pull the monster when you do that, because you're gonna like auto attack it from far. I've done that mistake multiple times already. We're not at a point where it matters yet, but if I do this on the higher floors, I'll regret it. You know, like accidentally pull a worm while you're fighting another worm or something. So there should be one respawn right now, and then there's gonna be another one at some point too. There it is. And I believe there should be another respawn happening soon. Well, in 5 seconds. Oh, there it is. Alright, quit floor. Pretty damn quick, actually. We're being like 16 kills, only 5 minutes. Feels very fast. Don't even think we pulled anything. Should have definitely fortune though. I'll fortune this next floor as long as it's more than 5. That's always the issue. It's like I want a fortune, but I don't know how big it is until I reveal it. But then by the time I reveal it, I'll have killed monsters, and now I don't want a fortune anymore. TLDR, I should probably just kind of move around like early on, see like if there's a lot of rooms or not. That's at least 6, so let's fortune. Respawns there, nice. The reason that respawns are nice when they happen like in my face is because, I mean, it's nice because it's right there, but that's not really why it's nice. It's nice because then I don't have to like look for this guy. So like, because for example, if I'm away from this room right there, let's say I'm fighting like there, in that room, then a respawn happens, but I don't see the respawn happen there. It might be in the room back there, and so now I have to like I have to check this room again at some point. But then if the respawn happens in my face, then I know this room there's nothing in it, at least for this specific respawn, right? That's why it's very nice whenever I see it happen like in my face. So see, there respawn happened, but I don't know where. It might be in this room, but I don't remember if there was 4 monsters. So because I don't know, now I have to go back and check the rooms. But if I knew it was in this room, then I would know there's nothing behind me. I'm like 80% sure it's in this room though, because I feel like there were not 4 monsters. I don't recall 100%. Let's do this. By the way, even when I did Pictomancer, which is very strong, of course, even on Pictomancer, I didn't speedrun this set. I speedrun everything up to 150 except this set. I feel like this set, it's never worth to speedrun it. There's too many monsters. Plus, the respawn been like really low. And to be fair, the respawn is also low on the next set, but this one just has so many monsters and also so many bad AoE monsters. And that's a respawn, by the way, if I'm not wrong. So I think that every monster is accounted for, actually. I can just leave after I kill these. Okay, fine, I'll use a potion. Potion greed not paying enough. Oh, there is a respawn. So there was a... It's probably the room that had 4 things in it. It was actually a 4 monster room. And now there is a respawn in 10 seconds. That's how you run out of time on these sets, is you get stuck in like a respawn loop where every time you kill the respawn, it's time for the next one and you just kind of like never move on. Because like, for example, if this guy was on the other side, I would go to it, kill it, now suddenly it's time for the new respawn, then I go back. It's on the other side again, kill it, respawn, you know, and it just like keeps looping. 3 sites, but the luring rate is really bad on this set, so I'm not too sure what I should do about that. If I had 3 weight chains, I would landmine. This would be a great landmine floor. I almost kind of want to side this just to see how big it is. Maybe it's a good idea. That's a really big floor. It's fortune. I mean, I'm not fighting this in Bloom for the full duration. It's trying to take too long. So what am I doing? Landmine would require a witch chain. I don't feel comfortable using my witch chain. Purity? No, I'm not gonna get boxed. Can I fit 1 Yarzen, please? Sure. Just for you, even though you didn't redeem the pet thing. There you go. Oop. There, Victoria did it for you. Because you guys were in pet depth, but now it's paid. There's a respawn. I'm just trying to check if it's there. Nope. Hello, sir. Yeah, every trap's a landmine. Not surprising. See, I did it there. I was stabbing through the targets while I was fighting the Yarzan, but I didn't want to pull them. I just wanted to pull this Yarzan, which is what I was stabbing for. That's why I gotta be careful for on Red GPS. I don't know if I can really tank this. Let me just single target them. LOS strats. This one didn't work. Man, I really did fight this Loom floor in the end, huh? I don't know if that was a wise idea. I mean, there's landmines, but without a weight chain, without a weight chain, I can still do like some landmines, but they're so small. Oh my god, what's that? A stag. Nice respawn, bro. If this was like a Yarzan or a Goblin, I might have steal. Which, I mean, is not really a big deal, but I would have still done it. I have completely lost track of like what room I cleared and what room I didn't clear. Cannot remember at all. Guess I'll just check most of them while I'm fighting. I think there's like one room I didn't clear plus respawns, and another one happened. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, he's so far. What? Let's see, we're actually behind right now. I'm gonna kill these two guys and kill whatever respawn happened, because there's surely a respawn somewhere. I mean, there's one happening now, at the very least. Let's hunt for it. Not too long, though. Yeah, there it is. I'll assume... I don't know if that's the last, but I'll assume it's the last and just go. Because we're behind. I would like to find a steal. If I found a steal, I could do a weak pull. I just don't really want to use a steal if I have to. Because like steal are very important next set for a speed run. So if I have like 0 steal or 1 steal for next set, it's gonna really be bad. Alright, no debuffs. Like, see, steal would be so good for a pull like that. I mean, I can still do a pull like that. It just requires a potion. Ah, eternal dilemma. Do I fortune? It never ends. Side. No, I don't fortune. I think it's a 5 room, so... I only took 22 minutes, but I finally managed to realign my Wanderer with my buffs. Wasn't there an easy monster somewhere? A squirrel there? That works. And the 5 stags, a bit too much. I mean, 5 with 3 stags is a bit too much. Let's do these guys and then I'll do the rest. That floor kind of sucked. I mean, in a way it was good because we were low on time, but it just kind of sucked for kills. Every other floor was amazing though, so it makes up. It's still, overall it's still pretty good set. Right now. And there's a yours and respawn there. Oops, wrong way. Three sites again. And we really gotta find these witchings. And a steal would be nice too. But like the witchings really is what I would love to find. I will side just to see the size. Okay, that's definitely a word of a fortune. That's fortune worthy. Yarzen. They still spawn on the 5th floor. They're kind of like the Onryo of PotD, man, almost. Because Onryo's is the same. It's like a monster that really sucks, and it spawns for 5 entire floors. Oh, wow, luring. That's rare. That's really rare on this set, luring. Well, really rare. I mean, it's not like super rare, but it's uncommon. I'll take it. Not bad options. I was missing a Serenity. Oh, yeah, because there was one no ability floor on the last set. Dude, the damage, what the hell? Well, they'll kill me if I don't try. 1 sec. Would love to find about anything right now. Strength, steel, witching, affluence, altar. I would not like to find flight though. Flight is the exception. No flight, please. This is definitely the part where I remember this job sucks, dude. And this is with my boosted EOE too, because the buff, this got pretty boosted for EOE in general because of Wanderer's Minuet. And the new wide volley. Gold chest. Oh, strength. Nice. I'm keeping them at 2, if you can tell. Nice, another one. Whoa. I don't have any memory of what that was. Is that a drop? Yeah, it was a drop. And this room kind of sucks. I can probably do a Yarzen with them. Okay, last guy, plus there's a respawn. Man, that was 24 killed on that floor. My god, that's high again. I think that's the third floor I get above 20 kills on this set. We already at 100. I mean, no wonder time is bad right now. Well, not bad, but no wonder time isn't good. It's because we're getting so many kills. The only exception is the last floor. It's a good problem to have. Alright, I would like to fortune again. I'll probably side again, just at 3. Nah, gloom. I might rage. Oh no, side of the floor. Vibe check. Average floor. Luring. Kinda lean on the rage. Is that luring too? No, that's a toad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lure this, rage this, because I have 3. And there's only one room I'm not gonna be able to rage, but I'll just kill the monsters in it after. Oh, that's luring. Nice. 2 lurings. Wow. Pretty cool. Definitely worth the rages. This is another 20 kill floor, except it was loon this time. Lost steel, amazing steel. I can finally do something with gold. I mean, I've been doing them, but I can finally do them bigger. Strength. Wow, kill the Hornet before the Sting. I'll refresh this when I come back. No monster. Another strength. Eh. Kind of sad I'm getting overcapped, but at this point, I think time-wise, we should be pretty okay. With the steel we got. This next floor is gonna take, I don't know, 4 minutes, probably. Yeah, 23 kill. No altar though. Oh well, complain you shall receive. I'll wait like 1 floor, or maybe an affluence, but I don't want to wait too long because if I find multiple altars, I want to use them. Oh shit! Banger alert. Well, I hope you guys enjoy 20 minutes of M4. I feel like this song, the more I listen to it, the more I like it. Usually it's the opposite, but this, I feel like this song is growing on me. Oh yeah, do I fortune? No, I don't. Is it whenever you reach phase 2, like the Savage? I know the Savage is like another phase for this fight. Is it still the same song, or does it start playing a different song? I haven't actually checked it out. Alter, okay, good. Best music in the game, and hello to you as well. It's definitely not my favorite song, but it's pretty damn good. My favorite song is like, it's between Athena and Shiva, but I think Athena's song is my favorite right now. Oh wait, shit. I was like, I do that sometime, right? I hit a trap in a room, a different room, and now that room I know is safe, but because there's like a safe room in my head, I safetied the floor, and that's exactly what happened, dude. In my head I was like, oh, this floor's safe, but no, it wasn't. Oh, by Shiva I mean the Shadowbringer Shiva, not like the Shiva, not the OG. OG isn't bad, but I really like the Shadowbringer Shiva. Okay, I'm glad I didn't fortune this. Purity. Oh shit, this is not a spawn room. Wow, that wasn't safe. I thought this was a spawn room. It just gave up that spawn room aura, you know. This is a spawn room. Well, I guess hold purity. Unless. Oh, no, I failed. Ah, well, now it failed. Oh, I did delay long enough for the fox though. This run's now invalid. I delayed it long enough for my drop to be back up. This run has now become invalid because spin-in was used. It did my ass off the leaderboard, man. There is a respawn, and it is somewhere. It's in the very last room. Okay, so we're gonna use an altar. Well, the 2 altars. I would like an affluence though, if I can. Do we still not have the witchings? Oh no, we picked up one. Okay, we got everything we need. I kinda wanna like side this, not side. I kinda wanna fortune this, no matter what. I don't know if it's a 5 room or more. I'm getting 5 room vibes out of this. Oh no, it's big. Okay, it's pretty big. Okay, definitely a good fortune. Alright. Mimics, it's fine. Oh right, this is an AoE move now. Good time to remember. That's fine. That's karma for spinning the mimic earlier. Is that too big? Nah, I should be fine. Should be fine. As long as I keep my eyes out on the Ornette at least. There it is. I mean, do I have Purity? Probably not. We have a lot of time at this point. Plus, we have another 3 steals. We got steal for every 4. So yeah, I don't need Purity. That's the steal, right? Yeah. No, that's a Serenity. Oh, and if I'm not gonna steal, I might as well just pull you guys. Oh yeah, we can use that. I thought we had buffs, but well, debuff, but we don't. Altar. Well, remember that one floor I didn't alter because I was like, maybe I'll find an affluence copium. Well, the copium didn't pay off. Now we're missing on like, essentially we're missing 1 mimic. Because you get from 2 to 4 monsters there rather than the 2 to 3 usually. Well, it's 0.5 mimic that I'm missing out on technically if you're looking at like the statistics, but let's just say 1. Minus 700. Well, you know, that 1 mimic that I'm missing could drop a chest, which is an altar, and that altar is a treasure room. And now suddenly I'm missing 8,000 points. So really what I mean is I'm missing 8,000 points. That's the steal. That's a big pull. But that's the spawn room. That's why I'm a bit confident that I can do it. Because I can just kite around. The Hornets. Bard is like, it's a good job whenever you're doing a big AoE pull that's gonna take a while and you have room to kite, because you can just kite backward with your cone. It's very good. It's not better than a circle AoE, but it's still pretty good. Alright, rage. Alright, that's cool. Let's go hunt for respawn a bit. I would expect at least one, and there's gonna be another one too. Steel. This set has been pretty good, pretty solid. If next floor is big too, that's a pretty good set. It's gonna be like 185 kills, which is pretty good. That guy dropped a chest. Yeah, there it is. And another respawn happened just now. Kinda makes me want to like bait for alluring, but I don't think it's worth to bait for alluring. There's like too much chance I'll hit a landmine. It's probably gonna lose me points. I found 2 rage on 1 floor. That's not really... That doesn't really count as an overkill. That's my fault, right? Plus this one was a drop. Both of them were a drop, in fact, I think. Alright, and last floor of the set. Damage felt better than I was expecting. Nice, I love that trap. That corner has a trap sometimes. And you saw it. Imagine if I opened that silver. Do you think that silver would have killed me? I want to find out. Nope. This wasn't a wombo combo. Nice. You were going to ask me about Bard and QTD DT? Well, I'm doing it. I mean, so far I've only done the earlier floors, so I don't really have much of an opinion. Because, like, I know Bard, I kind of know what Bard's like. It's the 180 that really worries me. I feel like 180 is worse than before because you lost like consistent damage, and instead you gain 5 seconds of more crit, of more direct hits. So yeah, you know, RNG on 180 is not something I like. So like basically, I did the math earlier. We lost 140 potency on the beam push. However, the push is a bit easier to accomplish, but we still lost that potency. But instead, we gained 5 seconds of direct hit. So that's like what, 3 GCDs? So you have 3 GCDs that have a 20% direct hit rate, but you lost 140 potency in exchange. Overall, it's probably equal, or even a gain, but it's RNG, man. That's the part I don't like. And that would have been the perfect time to get the Queen Bee song. Because we're fighting those Hornets nonstop. Oh yeah, do I Fortune? Excellent question. I kind of want to do it. Even if it's a small floor, I kind of want to do it. Because next set's going to become a bad time to Fortune, so... Disappointed her end rate was in the final thing. Yeah, it should have been. Should have just stunned everyone one by one at the end. Wait, what the hell? One Couridian transformed into a Hornet, man. He cocooned up and just became a Hornet. Alright, I mean, we got pretty good funds for the next the speed run. Raising. I will probably raise next set. Because on speedrun, honestly, I raise it every time I speedrun it, so it's not really a, it's not a big revelation. But especially on a job like BRD, I don't think it's gonna be that easy. I'm keeping that rage, by the way, for like the last kill when I get out. What did I miss? That's a small floor, by the way. A bit unfortunate, because if this was a big floor with like 20 kills, this would have been so good, dude. I might have hit 200 kills if this was a really good floor. But unfortunately, it's a small one. But yeah, if it was big plus a respawn, I might have hit 200 kills. I'd love a strength. Well, complain and shall receive. Okay, now I'd love a steal, so I can save potions. Because this boss with strength will take 330. So with loss, it's like 315-ish. That's a rage, and I don't remember what the last room is actually. Oh no, wait, that's the rage. The last room is the rage, right? Man, I gotta pee real bad. Maybe I'll take a break after. I gotta pee real bad. I'm too scared to do it in the middle of the set and just get ganked by like some bad respawn. Two respawns. 6, and then it's gonna be 430, and maybe I could do 3. I think 3 is a bit greedy though. Probably should just do this one and the next one. Yeah, next respawn and we go. Always keep a spare bottle? No man, I'm out of his bottles. I gotta get more. Come on, respawn. What a life, man. Respawn just to get killed instantly. Being born into this beautiful world just to die instantly. To some nerd. To some Lalafell in pink, in a pink dress. The last thing you see before you die is this. Man, and I thought I could get one more respawn. It's a bit, that was a bit of an insane, that would have been a bit insane if I stayed for it. I mean, I could probably, if I really wanted to, I could get one more respawn in the key room. You know, like, if it's in the key room with the rage. But then I would have to double loss the boss, I believe. So, not worth it. Let's just leave. 181 kills. Pretty good. Pretty good in my opinion. Okay, I mean the loss I maybe don't need it, but let's just do it. It's so nice that your barrage is like a buff now. So you can, if you have a proc, you can still barrage. It's like a different proc. Because that was very annoying before. Because essentially, if you want to barrage on your heavy shot weave, well, you didn't know if the heavy shot was gonna proc, right? So you have to like delay the weave, and it was annoying, but now you don't have to do that. I get so bored when I play range DPS. It's crazy. I'm just not a range DPS guy. If you're wondering why I keep jumping, that's exactly why. Switching my army's peon to like this mouse button rather than 6 was a great idea, by the way. It always felt really clunky on 6. I'm not sure why I kept it on 6 for so long. Oh, my dots fell off. Oh no, my amazing dot damage. Yeah, we had exactly 1 minute. If I double lost it, we could have killed one more. Hopefully we don't dead DDoS, because apparently there was a DDoS this morning. Okay, my commander situation is looking pretty bad, actually. Wow. Okay, must not have been so good. Just 0 rage, 0 witching. Alright, let's fortune. Site. Affluence. Alter. Can I explain the mammoth from MI yesterday? He one-shots you and you don't understand why. So, whenever he does that one move where like it's like a telegraph in front of him, it's actually lying. Like the telegraph is lying. It's actually like a square in front of him. So what probably happened is you tried to like sidestep it, but it actually still kills you, and that's because you have to go behind him. Whenever he does the cone, you should see it as like a square, and you have to go behind him. Oh, raising, nice. Yes, that's why you don't one shot. Very unfortunate, because it's really not your fault. Like, if you don't know, you don't know. There's like no way to know until you die to it or you learn it from somewhere. Nice respawn. Is it worth to dot monsters at this point? I think they start being good at 20 something seconds, like 21 seconds or so. No BS. Truly a blessed run of all time. Oh, but this room has BS. Now I know it's two different telegraphs technically, right? But not technically, like it is, but it's just easier to say that it's lying. For the purpose of explaining it. But yes, technically you could like sidestep and then go behind as the first one, as the second one's happening. But it's just easier to go behind right away. Side, that's good. That's what we want to find. Also, I dodged the paralyzed, kind of badass. Oh, but I can remove the paralyzed, actually. That's even more badass. You hate this lizard so much. I hate them too. Fuck yes, man. They're so annoying. I'm playing a job on which they're not annoying for once, because I can actually remove the team for free. What usually makes me want to speedrun Alter resets from 111? A copious amount of alcohol. I think that's the only way I would decide to speedrun Alter. More realistically, you're going to decide speedrun 2 of them. You're gonna speedrun 111, 120. Then the one I'm doing right now, usually you don't speedrun it. Because this set has something particular about it. It has a shit ton of lurings. And so this, what you try to do on this set is you try to fortune affluence non-stop and sight every floor. So like there's like no time to speedrun it essentially. And then you speedrun the one after this. I only got the fact that I got one luring is actually unlucky. Like usually you see 2 per floors. But I hate playing range GPS, man. It took me 10 minutes to remember. No, not even 10. 5. It took me 5 minutes to remember that simple fact. Like for reference, I've only speedrun the 3 sets on 2 jobs ever after like the nerf to PotD. I did it on Sage and Picto, and on both, on Sage I think it was not worth it. On my Picto I think it was worth it, but very like difficult. But I think it was worth it. But on my Sage, I don't think it was worth it. There should be a respawn, I'm pretty sure. Right? No? Okay, I must have killed it then. That is weird. We should do stuff with the trap data in DDT too. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, like it's... Well, I mean, it's... I guess I would... It's more like the opposite, right? It's fortunate that the tool, DDT, is gathering data at all. Because it's not really what it's meant to do, so it's nice that it is. But yes, it would be of course amazing if it collected even more. So this is a 5 room, but I would still cite this. Now, if we don't find sides, and we just kind of like have to do the set with no sides, that is really that just sucks for points. But that's all my control. This run, yes, this run isn't so good for points. I do remember this. This run wasn't doing so hot for points. Am I not supposed to get another paralyze? Guess not. Strength's good. I mean, free strength good. That's a lot of chests. Security. Alter is great. Safety is okay. I'm really looking for sights though. Sights is what's gonna make this a great set. No, nothing else will. Only one Lorraine, man. Unlucky. Unlucky. Steal. What was that? Rank. Purity, we definitely don't need that. Respawn, there should be a respawn. I don't think I saw it. Really? 2 floors in a row where I missed a respawn? Or like, I think I got it. 2 floors in a row where I think there's a respawn, but then it doesn't happen. Or like, and I must have killed it again. Well, I must be rusty. Alright, hopefully I picked up a site. Gloom. I have no rage for that. That's floor. That floor, man, is gonna blow. And I got mimics. This floor is gonna take so long, man. Steal. I mean, I have a rage now, but then it's like I kind of want to keep it for next set if I'm gonna speedrun it. The safety, I can't use a safety, dude. The odds of alluring are too high. Like, I can use it when I'm about to leave, but I can't really use it before that. If only I had a fortune. Okay, I have no witch chains, so I gotta be a bit careful. Oh, maybe it won't be so long. If I do like some maybe falling, maybe it won't be so long. Hello, respawn. I have a steal too, a steal refresh. Technically, I'd want to be running in the middle of the rooms to like pop a random luring. And I would if it wasn't gloom. But with the gloom, I feel like it's a bit dangerous to do so. Alright, let's refresh this. Three mimics. Fortune. I mean, that sucks. If I had just checked this room at the very beginning, I might have had this fortune. Well, I choose a different direction. Oh well. Witching's good. No side. Very unfortunate. I would be interested to I would be very interested to know if it's possible to have a run that does not have the RNG for a 3.3. Because this run, RNG wise, is one of my worst POTD runs I've had. And the ones that I got that were bad, but they were like a long time ago, so I was a lot less good. So I'm not sure if I can achieve a 3.3 no matter the RNG. So that'll be interesting. Let's loot all these chests. I mean, we're not behind though. This floor was, I mean, it took a while, but it wasn't as long as I thought it'd be. Only gonna be like 7 minutes or so. Ah, yeah, the safety on. Yeah, I'll use it at this point. I just didn't want to use it in case I found a side. But like at this point, the only way I'd find a side is a non-fortune drop from a monster. Kind of unlikely, right? No, I would have to get a non-fortune drop, and it would have to be a side. That's a lot of ifs. Though to be fair, there's a mimic left alive, so you know it could drop from the mimic. Still, that's another one. But yeah, speedrunning this set. I mean, in a run like right now where I don't have any sides, it wouldn't be so bad. But usually you're drawing sides on this floor because this floor has two it has two things. First of all, the way higher rate of Lorings, but second of all, it has a very high rate of sides too. Like, just drops more sides. So usually you're drawing sides on this set. Like, you try to enter with like 2 sides if you can, 2 or 3. So they like kind of like carry you the first few floors, and then usually the plan is after that you just find more, and then you just kind of like, you know, make it infinite almost. No debuffs. So I have a fortune this time, probably using it. Because like I said, we have to find a site. That's a pretty big floor, no reason of fortune. That's a treasure room? No, it's not. Bro, someone posted I was doing a little contest in my Discord for, like, you know, post memes, and if they make me laugh, I'll give you a code for the road energy, right? Someone posted a meme of like, you know, the one meme with the guy and the butterfly, and he's like, oh, is this a something? And the meme was my Discord avatar. Sorry, it was like my avatar on Twitch, right? And the meme was like, literally one monster. Is this a treasure room? It was so funny, man, because it's so true. It was so good. I swear, man, it always looks like a treasure room until it's not. I swear. Is that too big of a pull? Because the wires kind of slap. I think it's fine. But I should probably kill this wire. Okay. Now I'm out of heals, so better be fine. Fortune, great. Yeah, bro, I know it. They always look like treasure rooms. It always looks like a treasure room. I mean, we're not gonna, I mean, this... Oops. I switched my keybind of my dash back with my Warden's being. That's why I keep doing it at Snolly. I did it last time I streamed this, but I haven't played Bard since then, so... I have a little loss. I mean, I could use a loss, for sure. I don't want to use that safety. I saw that safety too. I forgot about it, but I did see this. I don't want to use a safety yet. Not until I'm sure there is no side. God, Lost does so much damage. I wish I could just stay in Lost for the full hour, man. I wish that'd be my Bard. My one button Bard. Switching. 2 safeties. I'll pop that. See, just that's why I don't want a safety, man. There's lurings everywhere. That's why I don't want to use them. Wait, that's not a safety though. Sorry, that's not a loss. Luring. That's a landmine. Scam. I'll pop the safeties after I have killed a respawn, which is there. Alright, I tried. I mean, I popped one luring, I guess. Convenient. Oh man, I don't know if you guys saw that. If there's like any Toe enjoyer. Well, first of all, congrats on being 30 years old plus, but also like the McDonald Japan, the McDonald Japan Twitter account. They made they remade the Marisa stole the precious thing, like freaking old school meme, man. That shit's like 17 years old, and they remade it. They even got the original voice actor. Insane, insane. I should eat some McDonald's to celebrate. Ah, all these Minotaurs. Kinda have to like kite. I can't risk a Toad Trap. I'm not sure I would survive. You used to play Toe at some point? I've played Toe my whole life. I just... yeah, at this point I must have played... I don't know, man. First Toe I played was 6. That was a long time ago. No, I haven't really checked the Toes above... like above 15, I haven't really played the ones above 15 too much. But 15 down and like everything down, I've played them a lot. I regret not fortuning, but at this point it's kind of like I'm too deep to do it. Actually, when I went to my anime convention like 2 weekends ago, whatever, 2 or 3, there's a part of it that's called like the Akure Festival. So the Akure Shrine Festival, and they have like Toho, they have PCs where you can play Toho Project on, and I played, so like this was where I would go whenever I had some downtime between panels. I would just go play some Toho, dude. It was great. And it's funny because I do that every time I go. And it's always the same people at the Toho PCs, man. It's like never new people. It's always the same people. So much so that we recognize each other's, even though we never see each other's outside of like the anime con. So definitely not pulling many new players nowadays. We've done 6, 7, and you remember being Flandre, but that's it. Yeah, Flandre is 6 extra stage. Ah, safety again, man. If these safeties were sides, it'd be so much better. I think it's a 50-50 if I get a safety or a side. I assume it's the same drop rate. I assume it's like strength steel, you know. I mean, kill count isn't bad, to be fair. Like, it's 95 after this floor. Not bad. Like, it's kind of unfortunate I'm not having lurings, but also the floors have all been big, except one of them was a 5, so... It could be worse. It could be worse. Yeah, 6 extra stage is Flandre. 7 extra stage is Ran or Yukari. And 8 extra stage is... Wow. What is 8 extra stage again? Moku, right? Moku, I think. Yeah. Because Urai Elixir and all that, it's Moku. My favorite is 11. 11 is my, I guess, the closest thing to my main game. I've won CC'd 11 so many times. Ah, man, I don't want to safety. I'll use it whenever I'm done with respawns. What? Dude, the bot deleted that message. Another bot message. The website was bonjourcanada.com. What? Best viewers on bonjourcanada.com. Bonjour is like hello, right? hellocanada.com. What kind of website called hellocanada.com sells viewers? Like what? Like that sounds like a website from the government, like the government, you know? Hey, another one. Cheap viewers on Bonjour Canada. What the hell? Alright, the side dream is dead. Let's just grab that safety. Hey, what's up, Velvet? Thank you for the good luck. I do hope I'm lucky, because the luck hasn't been so great. I would say this is one of my worst POTD runs up there I've done. So I've been flagged as a Canadian with Twitch bots. Is there a fate? There's no fate worse than that. The brand I've got, the red, the high run rod, the red hot high run branded as a Canadian. Yeah, don't worry. I remember I'm a Canadian every time I order something from the US, and then the shipping is insane, and I have to pay like my taxes on top of like the US taxes. I remember every time. Dude, my desk is a Uplift desk. Uplift is like a USA based company for like standing desk, but I wanted to order from that company specifically, and the shipping was insane on my desk, man. because it was like, you know, it's big. The shipping was ridiculous, but then that's why it sucks. Like, you don't know how much the shipping is gonna be until it passes at the customs, right? Like, whenever they get your package, you kind of like make up a price, and they're like, all right, now you gotta pay that. And if you don't pay that, we'll hold your package hostage. Do you lose points if silvers explode? No, you don't. You don't gain points. Like, if it doesn't explode, you'll gain 100 points usually. But if it does explode, you don't lose any points. No. Wait, is that true? Wait. I'm gaslighting myself. Is that true actually? Okay, actually, never mind. Scrap what I said. I don't remember. It's either no point loss or you lose points as if you had opened a landmine. Like, it's either minus 200 or no points lost. I don't actually remember which one. Sorry. If you're doing my POTD, sorry, if you're doing my scoring guide, it's probably written in there actually. It's +0? Okay, thank you, Velvet, for confirming. I wasn't sure, man. I wasn't sure. I love nobility. Sounds like the people at customs are elite players. Yeah, probably. Dude, I hate dealing with customs. Whenever I ordered my PC, not this PC, but like my previous one, I ordered it from a pre-made like PC shop. And it came from the US, bro. It was so complicated to like get it through the customs. I don't know. I had to like call them. Like, they send you an email, but it looks like a scam, right? So you don't want to open it because it just reads like a scam, but it's not a scam. It's actually the customs. And then I had to use a third party. I don't even remember the word. There's a word for it, but it's like a third party company that like they like get it out of the customs and ship it for you. A broker. That's what it's called, I think. And it's such a mess, man. It's such a mess. I wish I could just teleport. Teleport, grab it, and, you know, teleport out. I have only 2 steals. Should probably not use them. And also not die. These guys. Ooh. Kind of a bad respawn, huh? Because I'm struggling to survive against these guys. If I kill one Wyver, I'm okay. Insane damage. Ah, man, time is bad. I don't even know if I can speedrun the next set, not gonna lie. I don't know, man. Like, no sights. 1 rage, but I feel like I might have to use my rage on this set. Well, I don't know. Alright, well, what did we learn today? No ability is extremely fun on board. That chest was... I don't know what it was. I might have not checked it, actually. Spawn... Oh, did I clean this room? I did. Whew. Yeah, I don't think I checked this. Fortune, great. Should have probably fortune this floor or the previous one. The previous one definitely. This one maybe not, because it's like if I got a mimic from the fortune, that would really blow. Anyway, we are behind. I need my kill times. Let's see, House of the Dead Bard 130. With strength, we're looking at about 5 minutes. Pretty long. Mimics. Plus 1 mimic. Nah, dude. If only I was a bit patient, man. I totally thought about it too. I was like, should I wait for the mimic to get to me? Nah, it's not gonna explode, and then it explodes. Classic. Always punished. Still no sights. Do I often have less than 3 alterations when I enter 41 POTD? Rates look solo on 1140. Pretty rare that I have 3 alterations, you're right. Usually I feel like I pick up 2 or 3 on average, like doing the 150. But usually I use one of them in the 20s. Like usually I'll use one of them in like the 20s. So usually I have like 1 or 2 entering the 4150, yeah. Got your first altar 60 plus on your crypto run. Yeah, unlucky. I think my worst no altar was also around the 60s. Like I had one run where I also found my first altar up there. All right, well, oh, nice raid. Maybe speedrun is happening. Yeah, anyway, we got purity. Definitely didn't want that. Sorry, we got poxed, I mean. Good fortune floor. Would be a good side floor too. If only I had a side. Fortune. Centaur has the thing where he buffs himself. No, I gotta be careful. I wonder, you know what, Benio is so good. It's so nice. It still doesn't make the job good in my opinion, but it's still very nice. Ah, these guys suck, man, in AoE pulls. I'll do them after I kill this 15. I don't think I can pull the other one though. Compendium says it's around 4% within gold chest for 1140. 4%, that would be one out of every 25 chests, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Because usually on a set you open like, I don't know, 50 from 40 to 50 chests early on. So that means you get about 1 altar every 2 sets. That makes sense to me. Alright, speedrun is looking more possible now. Whoa! Nice landmine, man. Wonder if I would have died from a toad trap. Maybe, because this is a ranged monster and I have no regen. What the hell was that chest? I think it was another strike. I'll just pop it now. I don't think I would die from a toad trap, as long as I have a potion running. Fortune. 3 fortune. There's one respawn somewhere. Yeah, I'm doing quite out of my way for it. Not sure it's worth. There should be a respawn. It must be hidden behind the wall over there. Yep. Always, man. Whenever you're catching a monster and it's the last one, it will always drop the chest. And it's pretty ironic that it's a flight, an overcap flight. I mean, we're gonna fortune, we have 3. Now, if I find a site at this point, it's, I don't know if I'm gonna actually use it. Because at this point, I would like a site on the next set for the speedrun. Yeah, okay, I'll use this. I mean, the only way I regret this safety is if I find, like, 3 sites on this floor. Which, honestly, with the drop rate, not impossible, but it's still unlikely. Light. I have become immune to sleeping. Sounds dangerous. Fortune. Okay, kill count is tragic. It started off strong, but kill count is like pretty tragic right now. This is applied. That's you in real life. I wish I was immune to sleeping. Well, I wish I was immune to sleeping, but by this, it would imply that, you know, I don't die from sleep deprivation. I wish I didn't have to sleep, though. I could do so much more in my day. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Well, on the upside, on the bright side, because there's nothing to kill, that means time isn't an issue. The average human sleeps for 1/3 of their life if they average a healthy 8 hours sleep per day. I'm not sure. I might not be an average human in that case. I probably average yeah, about 6 hours of sleep. 6 to 7. 6:30. Yeah, about 6:30 per night, probably. Respawn. And I don't mean it in the sense that I you know, it's not because I get woken up. It's just when I wake up. If I sleep 8 plus, if I sleep 8 plus, I start being like, it gives me like a headache. I can't really explain why. Like if I sleep too much, it's like I sleep less. Hey, what's up, Change? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the raid. We're just doing some palace board scoring. It's not looking very good right now. Even though I picked up that rage, I still don't think it's looking very good. Score's pretty meh. Fortune. I feel like the amount you sleep is like, it's like a genetic thing, because my grandmother is the same, and my mother too. They just don't sleep a lot, right? Their whole life. But like on the like, whereas my brother sleeps a lot. Bro, genetics is such a... You know how we complain about RNG bullshit? Genetics is the most RNG bullshit. Like, you can be born and you just have bad genetics. Like, you're just unlucky. Nothing you could have done. But if you naturally wake up after 6.5, then your body doesn't need more, so it's still healthy. I mean, what was taught, my mother is a nurse, like, and you, from the way I understand it, from like your body, essentially, if anything you do that is consistent is good, it's like, it's okay, right? So like, I don't know, let's, like, for example, some people go to the bathroom and like to do their number 2, right, to pass a stool. Some people go like twice a day. Some people go like, I don't know, twice a week. But like, it doesn't really matter how much you go, it only matters if it's consistent. Like, if you went 2 times a week your whole life, then it's like, okay, right? It's not an issue. And if you go twice a day for your whole life, it's also not an issue. Now, if you go twice a week, like for your whole life, and then you start going like once a day after that, and even though once a day is more normal, then it's abnormal in your case. So then you need to like check if you have a butt cancer or something. Same with like you know, whenever you're kind of feeling your body and you're like, oh man, I have a bump, I have a weird bump on my body or something. Usually the easiest way to like convince yourself that it's not a weird bump is just check the other side. Like if you do a weird bump on like, I don't know, your shoulder, then check the other side, and if the other side is the same bump, then it's like, you know, the symmetry, like it makes sense. Because I used to be very hypochondriac. I don't even know if that's a real word in English, but it is in French. Like, you know, someone that thinks they have every sickness. I used to be a lot like that. So I picked up a lot of traits, and one trait that was great was that it's like if you feel something weird on the side of you, just check the other side, and if you feel the same weird thing on the other side, then it's not a weird thing, right? It's just your brain. I said I need 5 minutes on this bus. About 5 minutes. Yes, butt cancer. That's the first thing I could think of. Sorry. Just don't use GoPro when you're anxious about something. Yes, do not. Do not do this. It's a very bad idea. Yes, I should try. You could lose one single hair and Google will tell you are balding. Alright, to be fair, I am starting to bald, so don't make bald jokes in my chat. I take great offense to that. I like that site, No, I'm not starting to bald like a monk, right? I don't have the monk crown. It's not to this point yet, but the receding, right? Receding hairline is kind of getting there. It's very obvious when I tie my hair. I have a ponytail. Please. They're gonna kill me. Run. Well, I don't know, man. In like 5 years, in 5 years, I feel like I might start to bald like a monk. I might have to start to have a crown, right? But I still got a few years of long hair. A few years of long hair ahead of me. What a terrible set, man. What a god-awful set. Wow, only 160 kills. God-awful. It's not even that bad, but like, it's just I guess I've done too many good 121s. Bald debuff. I don't know if I would look good bald, man. Well, and to be fair, I'm not like I don't care so much about looking good. I care like to the bare minimum, I guess. So I just don't look like a homeless person, but it's not very high in my things to care about. But I still wonder if I would look okay bald or not. There's only one way to find out. I'm terrified that if I ever shave my head and I become bald, it's never gonna grow back to the same length that I have. Because it's very long right now, and I love long hair. Alright, should have time to do this boss. 510. I mean, man, I'm 31. That's insane. Saying it out loud. Saying it out loud is even worse, dude. 31. I wonder how old. I wonder what's the average age of like Twitch streamers. Like let's say like partners minimum, right? I wonder what's the average age of partners. I feel like it's actually pretty old people, like in their 30s, right? Because like there's a lot of people that they stream, but I don't, like from that pool of people that stream, the ones that get to partner level at the minimum, I feel like it's probably older people because you know when you're like 21, you don't achieve anything because you're just too young, right? Definitely not projecting there. Definitely not projecting. Bro, I wish I was in my 20s, but then with the brain of my 30s. I wish, dude. All the things I was doing when I was like in my 20s, I would have done them so much better now. Because in my 20s, I was a League of Legends pro. You know, like I went to California in the gaming house and everything, played tournaments. Almost qualified for LCS. And like, I wish, dude, I wish I was there again, but with my 30 years old brain. Because, ah, man, I would be such a better player. I'd be such a... Also, I would not have a girlfriend. Bro, the biggest mistake of my League career was having a girlfriend. It was such a mistake, dude. I would dump my girlfriend if I teleported back these times. What? I don't even remember why I was talking about that. I have no idea why I was talking about that. I guess this boss is very boring. You heard something about how your brain is on 100, finish until 25. You're not sure if it's BS though. I would believe it. I would believe it. I would believe it because I feel like if you compare 20 years old me with 30 years old me, there's like a big difference. But if you compare 25 years old me with 30 years old me, I feel like there's no difference. I feel like it's kind of my end stage, in at least mentally. So it's funny because when I was in my 20s, I remember thinking to myself, I wonder if when I'm in my 30s, I'll start sucking at video games. Because, you know, like old people, and you know, when I was 20, old was 30. So in my head, I was like, old people always suck at video games. So I was like, I'm in my peak right now, you know? I'm in my peak, man. It's never gonna get any better. And now that I'm in my 30s, I feel I'm better at video games than I used to be. So it's like, that's totally just not true. I'm sure at some point you kind of decline, but I think that point is actually like pretty far. I don't know, your 50s, maybe even higher. Like you know, when you start cognitively declining, it's definitely not in your 30s. That's nice to hear. Yeah, trust me there. Trust me there. You will not peak in your 20s. Alright, this set sucked. I have good pumps for the speedrun though. So that's good. That is good. I'll run a 3-minute ad before I go back in. Unfortunately, I'll have to run a 3-minute between each set, just heads up. Unless they're 30-minute like this one. But, so I'll run a 3-minute, and once the 3 minutes is over, I'll go back in. So don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything. Holy shit, my dashboard's lagging. I feel like my Firefox is lagging like shit, man, lately. It's probably because my browser RAM or whatever it's called. Like, you know, there's a temporary cache holder. I bet it's full as fuck. I should really clean it up. That's BS. Peak of physical fighters is usually in their 30s, and I'm pretty sure they need good reflexes. Oh yeah. I mean, for physical, I didn't know if it was like that, but if it's true for physical, it's definitely true for mental too. Have I seen the YouTube clips from the veteran? He plays BF5 and fucks up everyone with like 80 plus. No, I have not actually. I have not. See, it's very interesting because so right now old people that play video games, like, and when I say old, I mean like really old, right? People like 80 plus, they didn't grow up with video games, right? They just kind of like start messing around with them probably in their 50s, 60s at the earliest, and then they kind of like just stick with them, like they're gamers. But it's funny because our generation, like, it's possible in like, I don't know, in 30 years that someone grew up with video games their whole life. And I wonder what's gonna look like, man. Like, you know, like old people owns and everything. Because when you think about it, when you're old, video games are kind of cracked. Like, they're gonna be kind of cracked, man. Like, because you don't have to move. There's like so many types of them, and also they keep you like they keep your brain active. Because isn't a big issue with old people is that they don't do anything to keep their brain active. And it like leads to Alzheimer and all kind of stuff. So I wonder what's gonna evolve to be like. Oh my god, my dashboard, man. One second. Let me see why it's lagging so much. It's really annoying. Like, if I remove my shader, is it better? Oh, curiosity? No, it is not. Maybe if I make it smaller? No. Like, I don't know. It's like whenever my Twitch dashboard is not my main focus, it just like freezes. Which dashboard? Freeze. Alright, everyone's saying they have the same issues and no one knows how to fix it. Unfortunate. I just gotta live with that. It's just annoying because it makes the chat like pop up after a little delay, but oh well. Alright. Anyway, welcome back from the ad. So speedrun this set. It's gonna be pretty intense. I'll raise. Now, last time I did this speedrun on Pictomancer, it was off stream, but I failed the speedrun by a few seconds. I would hope I don't do that again, because that would really suck. Alright. Okay, speedrun. Alright, they're ready. This is rough. BRD. Alright. Okay. So let's raise. Probably fight the first floor. Though I have 3 rage, but I would only rage if I had like a really good opportunity for it. I would definitely fight this floor. Very nice witching. A Harry, man. I'll skip him for now. Oof, that's a big floor, man. I'm just gonna kill his dormant because he does a lot of damage, so let's just get rid of him. This is probably gonna be witching lust though. I don't think it's gonna be possible to tank this. Well, I don't know, man. Oh, there's a Rezo. Okay. I mean, I don't know if I can tank Witching Rezo for long. That's the thing, though. Maybe if I weaken them a little bit. That's a lot of monsters, man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to tank this. I think yes, because they're low. Also very nice room actually to do it. Alright. I mean, all the undeads are gonna die, which should just let me tank the rest. Yeah, okay, it's fine. There's an everyman somewhere. This soul is an undead too. I mean, if you think about it, I'll be back in this room to loot the chests, so I might as well kill this undead. There is an everyman patrolling somewhere. If I see him, I'll pull him, but if he doesn't come near me, I'll just chip him. Damn. Unlucky. I hate skipping monsters, but it's definitely the play. Serenity don't care. Now there is a respawn now. I could snag it. If it's close. Yeah. I'll skip it, man. I'm not playing a great job. I'm not playing a great job. I don't like skipping things, but... Alright, what are we doing there? And we're killing that Ahriman. Fly, don't care. Let's just burst it. Altar, right? Love me some altar. Now I'm kind of forced to spam my potion because I'm risking. Oof. Is that a like? If this is a big or a small floor, it's kind of gonna change what I'm doing there. Or maybe I can actually. I'm sure I'm a range GPS. I can maybe just kind of like whittle them down while I'm cutting. 3 though. I don't want to witch in again if I can prevent it. Ah, that's a bait floor. Huh? Jud's Fortune. That's a treasure room. Okay, whatever I do, it has to be a witch in that room. It has to end in that room. And I kind of have to safety too. It has to be a Witching Rezo. Witching Lust. The thing is, I don't know if I can survive if I Witching Lust. Because I Rezo gonna clean up the undeads. Steel, great. Also, that Lust is a bit out of the way. I'm gonna Rezo. I think it's too dangerous otherwise. Let's just like get one stack on these guys. Alright. Yeah, I wanted to open that, but nope. Not a good idea. Okay, dangerous part is this. Yeah, I think loss there might have been too dangerous, so I don't regret the rezo. Because like I said, it's nice, it cleans up the undeads, and then I'm taking less damage for the rest of the witch. There's a respawn. I'll just peek real quick, see if it's like right there. If it is, I'll kill it. I don't see it. Light, purity. 2 altars, 1 half ones. Sitting on 2 altars is a bit sus. It is a bit sus. No item, we have to remove this. Yes, we do. Yeah, I don't want to witch in again, man. I've witched everything. But to be fair, these were good witching opportunities, so... I also don't want to... I don't want a safety again if I can prevent it. I almost feel like I should rage this. Ah, Lust. Maybe I can... If this is a small floor, I could maybe do it with Lust. Like, no witching Lust. But I'm losing my thing soon, so it has to be now. Yeah, I'm not coming back in this room anyway, so let's just do this. I did not fortune. Semi-intentional. Initially, I did not want a fortune because I might have raged this, but I kind of changed my mind midway through. That's why it's semi-intentional. Yeah, I have to steal again. Maybe I would have saved it, but there's more things to kill. Yeah, respawn happened. Who knows where? Damn, pretty big floor. Could have been worse. Could have been better too. What the hell am I doing with the Licenity? Man, I don't want to have to switch in again, but it's getting that point. This is a nice room to kite, though. Oh yeah, this is a pretty nice room to kite. Maybe I just kite them around? That makes sense to me. Oh, please, God, don't let me hit a trap. Okay. Yeah, I kite him around it, because now this room has no trap in it, right? So it's a nice room, actually. And there's a respawn. Let me just see if I can find it real quick. There it is. Alright, we're behind. But I mean, honestly, fighting any floor on a low DPS job is kind of expected to be behind. Yeah, I'm going to do my altar after once. Donut is the best chatting room, yes. I mean, I had the Dreadroom run that I would hard got saved at the end, the very end, because of a donut room, because I had to do like no steal monsters. And donut room really saved my ass. You remember it? Yeah. It was a great time for it. Rage, very nice. Very nice that I found it fast too, Limit. Terrible layout to Rage though. Awful layout. Cheese there. Okay, not so bad layout to Rage after all. It kind of depended on where the key was gonna be. I wasn't gonna fortune because I was raging, but I should have fortune because I have to backtrack anyway. So my bad there. I just didn't want to fortune if the key was going to be where I would end up. They don't hit the landmine. Exactly enough time to clean up the 2 rooms. But you know what, actually? I'm just gonna quit out the... I think I would have enough time. Nice. Very rude respawn. I think I would have enough time to go to the other room and slap it, but then I would have to come back in this room and loot the chest. You know, at this point I might just... might as well just kill the monsters. Because I'm looting anyway. Oh boy, we're back to 3 flights. Hell yeah. So many explosions. What the hell? This chest was a loss. Don't really care to go back for it. This is my rage. Kill count's pretty meh. 63 is pretty meh. No debuffs, great. Like my site, it's important to keep it for the last floor. It's like my bad RNG prevention thing. What a layout. What a freaking layout. Kinda feeling like I wanna rage this. Don't really know how I'm setting up the rage though. Oh my god, such a bad layout, dude. Like, it has to be in this room. I have to start in this room. Okay. Could have been a witching too. It's just that without the safety, I don't feel confident running that room like 5 times. Raising, nice. I like that. I like it less than EO, but I like it still. I'll be patient this time. Didn't pay off. Always punished. Alright, we're double raising. That means if I die, 2 fins will spawn. And as long as I plug in a controller, I can control both at the same time. That's how it works. Source, trust me, bro. Shrine's very nice. So I am losing Shrine Steel. I have 1 steel. I don't need it on the boss. I don't need it on the boss. Probably that's still getting used like... Probably this floor. I don't see how I can do any floor without steel, dude. Like, I guess with a rezo, maybe. There's many undeads. Dodge. Rage. We're gonna rage this again, I think. As soon as I get like a feel on the layout, Ironman is a good argument to rage. Let me kill. I'm a range DPS. I can just kill him while I'm thinking. Also, I can remove the disease actually. So I'm gonna rage. It's just I'm afraid of that. It's that one layout where like there's 3 rooms side to side. But at least it's gonna prevent me from stealing one floor. Lucky that wasn't a landmine. Lucky that wasn't a landmine. I have a feeling it's a big floor. I'm not sure my rage actually will kill everything. That was a super annoying floor though. Jesus Christ, these monsters. What was that? That was like, what, 4 Krakens and like 4 patrols or something? Nice respawn. Maybe I can slap one thing. And there's one thing left. Convenient. Alright. Nice floor. Kinda lucky that the layout worked out. Intuition. Goodbye. You can, if you pop an intuition and there's like a chest nearby, it's actually a different noise. Like you hear the noise popping, right? That's why I knew it was around. Oh shit. We got the music. 2 Kraken, Serenity. Harryman, that looks like a very unfun floor. I mean, I would like to witch in it, but I don't know how I'm gonna set this up. I don't know how I'm gonna set up a witching. He's there. Oh man, so there's at least 2 rooms over there since the patrol's coming back now. And then there's 2 monks. Altar. I mean, I still don't know what I'm doing. I'm just exploring. I'm vibing. Our patrol. Cushion. Who cares? Ah, that respawn, man. You have to steal. Also, I kind of have to strain. I don't need to strain on the boss, so whatever. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Seriously, I don't have time to pop that. Ah, I can't do a Nariman monk. I hope he'll come back by the time I decide what to do. I'm kind of leaning more on the witching something. I witched there and lost these guys. Yeah, that worked out. That worked out pretty nicely. I only skipped one Harryman. Lost? Oh god, the loss. This wasn't even fortune. Purity. There's a respawn. It's not there though, so not happening. So 2 floors. I mean, I have to rage 2 floors. I definitely can do it. The question is, can I do it using only one rage or zero? Zero is unlikely. Maybe I can only do one though. Strength is nice. I would rather find my strength in steals right now because we're not AoE pulling next floor. Okay, you have to die. Well, I know I'm like keeping the debuff on me and I could remove it, I know. I'm gonna safety this. Oh, there's so many Arimans. This has to be a rage. Or like... maybe a witching. It's a bit risky. Like, depend if they're all synchronized with their debuff, I could maybe... Ah, there's one more room. I have to witch in at this point though. I can't like rage this. I'm not sure if I can actually kill them. Might have to be a re-witching. I should have tickled them a little more while I was running around. Okay, never mind, we're fine. They're less tanky than I thought. I think I've never really checked the HP values, but I think on this set there's some monsters that are like a lot tankier than the other ones. I'm thinking of the monk especially. I feel like this guy is way tankier than the rest. I guess we'll find out now, because I am gonna lose these. No, they're pretty much the same. I don't know. I don't know why I feel like it is tankier. Alright, favorite floor. I don't know, I could maybe do the next one with no rage too. If it's small, yeah. If it's big or it's like a bad layout, probably not. I'm probably gonna side next floor, no matter what, because my side doesn't really provide me with value next set. Yeah, but I meant compared to... I was comparing it with the Dag though. Like, because they were both at the same stacks. Alright, let's side this. I think I'll just try for luring small floor. So I can do... I can maybe do this with a witching again. Or just fight it, honestly. I have like a good amount of time. Depends on how many bad monsters there are. That's alluring, okay. Well, we got a witch in this. That is not alluring, all I wanted to know. That's a nice... if I was a tank, that would have been nice. Easy landmine. It's right there. Honestly, I think I could have done it on my bar too, but lost... Because it's not like the lost, I can't really do anything with it next set. Like, what am I going to do, you know? And then we pull with lost. Meh. So whatever, I don't feel bad using that lost. Hey, we actually did it. Kill count's bad. We didn't skip that much. Only skipped 3 or 4. That was much easier than the 111 speedrun. Alright, we can, sorry, can probably kill the respawn. Well, that one and the next one too, both. I will not have a steal on the boss. It shouldn't matter though. It shouldn't matter. Alright, if it's in this room, I might skip it. So it's not too tight. We'll see. Alright. 136 kills. Very meh. Reminder, I don't have a steal. All that really means is I have to make sure I don't mess this up too much, because I don't want to like deal with the ads. There we go. Alright, let's run. Next, I mean, from this point on, it's kind of like, it's going to be pretty much just kill as much as I can with strength. I think the AoE pull options are going to be very severely limited. Yeah. Let's burn 2 of them. Not all of them, though. I'll keep the intuitions. 2 altars is great. I don't have enough ones to couple with them, though.